more rows in full bloom at 10-1. That one is joined by Kate Skate. And they're racing, and everyone made the 2026 Canterbury Park racing season on time. Bella Mendy and Manuel Americano, the Turf Paradise leading rider. They gallop away by 2 as they head up the barn side. It is Bella Mendy leading the other 4, approaching the far turn. Ask the Monarch, not ask the question, to the outside of Kiki Love. Right behind them is Soundtrack, and Raven's Quest is last, but only 4 lengths from the lead. They're off the far turn, chasing Bella Mendy at 2-1. Bella Mendy trying to make number one in race number 1. Bella Mendy tenaciously with a quarter of a mile to go. Ask the Monarch, ask the question, definitely in with a shot to win. Outside of that is Soundtrack. These 3 are 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Raven's Quest, and they're coming home now into the final furlong. Bella Mendy fending the challenge of Ask the Monarch. Bella Mendy got the lead early and never looked back. It's Bella Mendy, gate to wire. Racing. The firster, Instant Love, was off a couple of beats slowly. Not the case for 1 more rose in full bloom at 10-1. That one is joined by Kate Skate and Constantino Roman poking the nose in front. Right behind them, Heavenly Captive, the riders looking to sweep the double. Then we come back to Adrian's Balboa. The firster is in the clear and striding out 3 lengths from the lead. Far clear from Add to Cart. And the one in last is Instant Love. They're off the far turn. Kate Skate at 5-1 still shows the way. Adrian's Balboa creeping into the outside. Just to the outside of 1 more rose. Inside of them, Heavenly Captive looking for a safe place to run. Add to Cart, 8 lengths out of it. Behind that one, Instant Love. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Up goes Heavenly Captive to join the speedy Kate Skate. Adrian's Balboa needs to give more. Outside of that, Instant Love closing from behind, but it's going to be too late. And Heavenly Captive at 2-1 wins race number 2. Jockey Americano sweeps the first 2. This Americano's like a double espresso with a French roast charge. And they're racing. Stillwater Falls, like a shot, flew out of the gate, put 4 on the field. Make It Happen is taking up the running to the inside. That one's to the inside of Ye Old Joker as they creep up on the leader. Stillwater Falls, whose lead is diminishing. In fact, she's back in second now, overtaken by Make It Happen. The New York filly, here by way of Arkansas, takes the lead off the far turn. Ye Old Joker shaking up hard to keep up. Then we come back to Risen Power. 3.5 lengths after that, the other one, 8 from the front and a mile clear from the debuting My Golden Cat. They reach the top of the stretch and begin to head for home. Make It Happen, looking to make it happen at 3 1/2 to 1. Now on the outside, Ye Old Joker. Ye Old Joker, as a wild card, takes the lead with 1:20 to go. And Ye Old Joker runs away at 3 to 5. Make It Happen ran second, and Risen Power finished third. Racing. Perfect start, especially for Hot Legs Romolo. Hot Legs Romolo right to the lead in search of 4 consecutive wins. Angels Magic at 15 to 1, tightly held, about 2.5 lengths behind the leader, who now is joined by Face Value. And around the turn they go, chasing Hot Legs Romolo. And Hot Legs leads it by a neck, pressured by Face Value, and said duo puts 5 on Angels Magic. Right behind them is Stradivarian, about to be joined by Commissioner Oscar, advancing in the clear, 8 lengths behind Hot Legs. Then we come back to Fort Charles, and the one in last is Hey Moon. Hey Moon has a view from afar. They're heading into the far turn, chasing the red hot Hot Legs Romolo, who opens up 1.5 lengths, nearly 2 on Face Value. Angels Magic still in with the puncher's chance. Commissioner Oscar shaken up hard by Quiñone, 7 out of it, still hasn't passed Stradivarian. Then we come back to Fort Charles, and Hey Moon is still in last. And Hot Legs Romolo's looking to win 4 in a row. Hot Legs dances clear by 2. Angels Magic is next. Then we come to Commissioner Oscar off the layoff, beginning to stride out to the outside of Stradivarian. That's it for Hot Legs. Hot Legs is doing the moonwalk, and up goes Angels Magic. Stradivarian closing okay on the outside, but Angels Magic prevails and does it nicely at 15 to 1. Fifth, and they're racing. The gray from the center, Victorious Vanda, 22 million to 1, looks to steal away. And a punchy Victorious Vanda sails clear on the lead. Outside of that is Shepherd running to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge. Now we have 3 astern around the turn. After that, Mr. Impersonal fourth, but a close fourth, 3 lengths from the lead. That one's to the inside of Sir Exton, held together nicely, 4 from the front by Kelsey, to the inside of Kai Do Declare. After that, batter up about 8 lengths from the lead, and 1.5 clear from Pacific Standard. A slow early pace ensues, and Shepherd looks to guide them to the winner's circle. It is Shepherd leading it by an neck. Sir Exton, 3 to 1, applies pressure. After that, Kai Do Declare. Cobblestone Bridge draft in behind the leading 3 as Victorious Vanda heads back to the barn. After that, we have Mr. Impersonal, now wide and 5 out of it, to the outside of Batter Up. Then we come back to Pacific Standard, spinning the wheels a bit, 8 lengths from the lead. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Sir Exton takes a narrow lead. Shepherd boxes onto the inside. Cobblestone Bridge, all full of run, nowhere to go, now gets to the the outside. Meanwhile, Batter Up looks to hit a home run. Cobblestone Bridge in the clear, but it might be too late. Mr. Impersonal closing fast. Batter Up refuses to strike out. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Shortly after the start, Mystical Code had to pinch back to second last. The gray Regal Majesty off the layoff, and at 5-1, streaks clear by a length and a half. Right behind that one is Secret Victory to the inside of Northern Angel, and up top, Regal Majesty strides away as they head up the barn side. Dutton Street Girl looks to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it, and the inside of a recovering Mystical Code. 5 lengths behind that, Dixie So Fast, and Morg's World is last, and 12 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they stroll, and with about a half mile to travel, Regal Majesty and Constantino Roman lead it from Secret Victory. Q is on the prowl, and that one's to the inside of Northern Angel. The Minnesotan is catching stride into the far turn. Dutton Street Girl biding the time, 3 lengths out of it behind the speed on the inside. Then we come to Mystical Code, 4 out of it running on. Morg's World is out of last, and the one in last is Dixie So Fast. Up goes Secret Victory, and the Secret may be out of the bag. Secret Victory has the red blinkers in front. Northern Angel attacks, and on the far outside, we have Dutton Street Girl. Morg's World is finishing fast. Dutton Street Girl, 3.5 to 1. Dutton Street Girl with the hot jock from Morg's World. Dutton Street Girl finds the highway home. And they're racing. And after all that, it was a perfect commencing, especially for Grandpa's ace on the class drop from Tampa Bay Downs. Opens up by a length and a half. Inside of that, Smile, Smile, Smile. Very headstrong, just off the heels of the speed, had to check a bit, and up goes Little Anthony trying to come up big. Little Anthony to the outside of Grandpa's ace. Stoff is a close third, just 1.5 from the front. Behind them, long shot, Smile, Smile, Smile. Then it's about 2.5 back to Copper Jacket, advancing to the inside of Lemon Sun. Lemon Sun is the off favorite as they head into the far turn. Little Anthony pulls clear at 6 to 1. It's Little Anthony trying to trigger a bit of an upset to close opening day at CBY. Stoff at 24 to 1 is on the prowl. Grandpa's ace has dropped all the way back to last, and Lemon Sun is closing in quite spicy fashion on the outside. Lemon Sun with a big move with the line blinkers. Inside of that is Copper Jacket. Now 4 and 1, perhaps to dispute it with Stoff. Fighting back nicely between them. It is the favored Lemon Sun from a headstrong and game Stoff, but not game enough. Lemon Sun, awfully tangy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Twin Cities Treble leads us in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we will go over the changes on this afternoon's card. In race number 1, scratch the 3, too hot to stop. Race 1, take out the 3. Do note that with that scratch, no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering is available. Race 2, no changes. There are no changes in the second half of that early double. Race 3, important scratches here of the 4 Island Bender and the 5 Kind Kismet. Down to a 3-horse field, which means only win and exacta wagering will be available. Race 3, take out 4 and 5, and do note, win and exacta wagering only available. Daily doubles, pick 3s, and of course the pick 5 will be available, but win and exacta within the race, only available there. Daily double, pick 3, and pick 5 stay with that 3-horse field. Race 4 and 5, no changes, free and clear in the 4th and 5th. Race number 6, take out the 6, 7 rags. Race 6, remove that 6. And race 7, no changes. No changes in race 7. You want to head down to the paddock very soon. Paul Allen and myself, Kevin Gorg, with you to handicap the entire 7-race program today. But right now, it's time to go to the studio. Everything that's going on here at beautiful Canterbury Park with Jeff Madey and Angela Herman.
Well, that's right, Kevin, and thank you. Welcome, everybody, to Canterbury Park. Happy Bulldog Day. We've got a great race card ahead here and a lot of other things going on. There's food, there's drink, there's bulldogs, there's gambling. Angela, it's going to be a great day.
What more could we offer for our first family day of the summer? We welcome everybody out here to Canterbury, and if you're watching across the country, you're missing out on some fun because it is Bulldog Day. It kicks off our many dog race days, and these are some of the funniest ones to barrel down the track because they don't necessarily run. A lot of them do barrel their way through it, and there's some of the friendliest little dogs that you might see around the park too. So if you see one around, there will be plenty in the park today. But that's just one of a few things happening this weekend. And we take a look at the schedule even further down the road right behind us.
Yeah, here's your calendar. Now, we're going to run primarily Thursday evenings. That's when we get to June. And then Saturday evening and Sunday afternoon. But the $2 Thursday, I think, is going to be super popular. And that begins right there on June 4th.
Of course, this is available on our website. Do keep an eye on the times. We do have varying times by day, of course. We start at 1 p.m. on tomorrow. But for the most part, we'll start at 5 p.m. Central. And all of those details, again, at canterburypark.com. All the promos are there, too. And there's quite the list that comes with this season.
So much. It's an action-packed calendar. We've got an outside of racing. We've got rodeos going on in July. We've got a couple of Larry Fleet. If you haven't gotten your Larry Fleet tickets yet, there's a few remaining, but I would get in. He's a country superstar, an up-and-comer.
Check it out now. You never know when that one's going to sell out. So
it's June 12th.
That's on June 12th, and that is the first of our 3 concerts. Those will be a little bit later on in the summer. But we have some things to report from opening night. Of course, there was quite a splash made by one of the riders. But first, let's take a look at how the trainers fared.
That's right. Mac Robertson, you know him. He's won the title, I think, 16 times, the training title. He was second to Jose Silva Jr. last year. But Mac, I think he sent a message here. 3 wins last night.
And, I mean, he came loaded at the entry box, too. I've got him on a couple today. Nick Goodwin got a win. He got the very first win of the season with Bellamendi. And congratulations to him and Thunderstride Racing. But you can see lots of wins spread across there. It's not all the firepower in one barn. A good indication for a competitive race this year.
That's right. Troy Bethke got in the mix with the night's longest price, 15-1 with Angel's Magic. That was pretty sweet, too. And that led to a very large payout considering the other prices in that pick 5. So that was pretty cool. The jockeys. Now, you're right. We had a jockey that absolutely lit it up. People might not know him, Manny Americano, but they're going to. Watch this.
Bellamendi got the lead early and never looked back. It's Bellamendi, gate to wire. Americano sweeps the first 2. This Americano's like a double espresso with a French roast charge. Batter up, refuses to strike out. Dutton Street Girl with the hot jock from Morg's World. Dutton Street Girl finds the highway home.
What more could he do?
Yeah, welcome to Canterbury Park, Manny Americano. That was something.
Yeah, one on the turf, one long, one short. Whoever puts him in the saddle.
For Mac.
Right.
He won 1 for Silva and 1 for the opener for Nicky Goodwin. So that's pretty cool. You're going to want to watch him. And he rides he had a mount in every race today. He has a mount in every race tomorrow. And next Saturday, 7 as well. So he's going to get back to that winner's circle fairly often, if that was any indication, Angela.
Well, right. And we have another new face around Canterbury, Jose Riquelme, who picked up a couple of wins last night. Of course, you know Eddie Gallardo. He closed out the card on the winner. But we'll see how this does play out, because if he keeps the season going like that with as many mounts as he has, it's going to be tough to track him down.
Absolutely, but that was fun. That was a great way to start the meet. And we should mention, too, John Mentz, an owner, because the owners are a very important piece of this equation. Yeah. I'm going to say 2.5, because he had 2 winners that he owned outright and 1 that he had a partnership. That's pretty cool as well.
Saw a lot of him and his family and friends down in the winner's circle last night. It was a beautiful night. It's supposed to be even better today and tomorrow, but today we bring out the Bulldogs.
That's right. It's Pepsi Family Day featuring the running of the Bulldogs. You're going to see, I think there's 6 heats, something of that nature.
Right. And when will they be?
After races 3 and 6, I believe.
Yes.
You can consult your program for that, but that'll be fun. Paul's going to call some of them. Kevin Gorg will call some of them. You'll all be yelling and screaming for the Bulldogs. It's also a new promotion that we've got going on. You can see it right there. The Junior Jockey Fan Club. And let me check my time here. 12:29. If you head down to the paddock right next to the paddock, you can meet and greet a couple of our very popular riders, Alonso Quinones and Kelsey Haar, and Ange, I don't know if you have one of these yet, but I'm going to give you one. A Kelsey Haar trading card.
Look at that.
You can get one of those down there, kids, for free. Have them sign it. Here's an Alonzo Quinones
Perfect.
trading card. And then if you find Lucky wandering around, you can also get a Lucky trading card. That's our
a little more
mascot, Lucky.
elusive.
He's bopping around someplace.
Right. He might be up at a machine by Jeff. We've seen a video of that in the past, but for the most part, he's making his way around track level, so do keep an eye out for Lucky. Pick up the cards, learn a little bit more about your favorite riders, and a reminder, unfortunately, you cannot bet on the Bulldogs, but side wagers strongly encouraged, and Paul will make that a point.
I mentioned the pick 5 a little bit earlier, and the pick 5 is a sequence that starts in race 3, and you have to pick 5 consecutive winners. The cool thing about the way we do it, as every track does, is that we have the lowest takeout in the world.
In the universe. Yes, we do. 10% takeout. We take less out of that pool, more goes into the payout. And the pick 5 is picking 5 winners in a row. There's my ticket, and you can see races, 3 through
You had to look
7
fast. I mean, that's
today.
a secret ticket. If you got to look at
Yeah.
that one, it's
a secret, top secret. If you got it all down, bravo. But we will take a look at that pick 5 a little bit later. It comes up in race number 3, 10% takeout, lowest in the universe. It's Jeff's favorite bet by far. And what else is new around here? Because if you haven't been to the track yet this year, if you didn't come last night, you're going to see a few new things. Where are they? And
a
what
lot
are
of
they?
a lot of food and drink options. We've got Bo Diddley's, so that I referred to it last night as the trifecta of food. You've got right down on track level. You've got Bo Diddley's, makes a great sandwich, possibly the best sandwich in the Twin Cities. You've got pizza and pasta, a mainstay for decades at Canterbury, and now you've got Taco Derby right next door. So 3 spots within maybe 5 strides of each other. You can eat, you can drink there, and it's fantastic.
Right. Even if the family doesn't agree on one place to go, they're all in a close vicinity. This is my pick 5 ticket. You can
I got to throw in one more thing, though, because this is important, beer. Now every Canterbury stand, you can buy beer. Never used to be that way. So you're used to maybe waiting in line on occasion to get a nice cold beer. It's going to be a lot easier now because every food stand has beer as well.
Perfect. Thing of the past. No more waiting in line. Hopefully we can score you a few beers with this ticket. And I'll talk a little bit about a horse that I like in the last. But it's all going to hinge in race number 5 on Nancy Shaw. I'm a big fan of hers today. Been working out for a long time to get ready for this race. And I think that her speed and the class that she showed last year against her age group, I think will stand out and maybe get us some value in there. If you can find a horse like that to hone in on, then you give yourself the opportunity to be not as right in the rest of the legs. You can cover with some horses you might not like as much. This one costs $18, and we'll break it down. 3 times 2 is 6, times 1 is 6, times 2 is 12, and then we take that times 3, and we get 36, but they're 50-cent combos. So 36 times 50 cents, $18, and that's how you get.
Math.
Yeah, well, if you just multiply out the legs, you can already know what you're going to pay. And if you want to group your money together and make a bigger ticket than this, it's a great time to do it. And, of course, that 10% takeout makes it all the better.
Absolutely. Well, we want to thank you again for being here today. We're racing again tomorrow, Memorial Day holiday, Monday racing at 1 o'clock. Today is going to be a lot of fun. Get your bets in early. Get your food early. Get out there and watch the dogs. Angela, she'll be down in the paddock with the rest of the steam team, Paul Allen, Kevin Gorg. They're coming up next. But have a great time and enjoy today at the races.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Canterbury Park. Welcome back to Canterbury Park, everybody. A round of applause if this is your first time here for the live racing season. We had a very festive crowd last night for opening day. Come on up here, Tony. Good gets greater, great gets elite for everybody here because Tony, with our food and beverage department, thank you. He is delivering us Puppy Chow Sundae. Where do we sell these?
It's Sweets on Track.
Sweets on Track. Yeah, all right, so you got this Puppy Chow. It's a Puppy Chow Sundae. Look at you. Want to take a picture of it? All right. And hi, Kevin Gorg.
Hi, Paul Allen.
Yep, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen today at the races, provided by Touchdown
It's
Towel.
a waffle bowl that you can eat.
Yeah, I would like to give this away if you don't mind.
Sure.
Okay.
We got a cute little girl. I mean, how
Well,
do you not?
we're also paging for a Brent Atherton. Brent Atherton, somebody from the Atherton group. Brent is celebrating his birthday, as I found out. Round of applause for my man celebrating his birthday. Not a round of applause for the Sunday I just spilled on Kevin's Tommy Bahama's pants. Happy birthday, Dad. There you go. Happy birthday, Brent, here at the racetrack for his birthday. That's cool with the Atherton group. So that's the least we can do for you, except show you which way to the card casino and the blackjack tables. And get in there with those black chips. It's your birthday. You can't lose. Just tear them up. And if you win $300, can you please give it to me so I can buy Kevin Gorg some new Tommy Bahama pants? Because I just spilled. That lady over there spilled. So that's good news for you. More good news for you. The Pick 5 at Canterbury yesterday, picking the winners of races 3 through 7. For 50 cents, it paid $900. And we're going to explain to you exactly why that's something you should play today and just how cool it is. So that's good news for you. And we are so grateful and full of gratitude for those of you who choose to come to Canterbury Park at any time. I decided to bring $500 in passes down. And if you want to come next time, just find them, and they're free. Have at it, all right? Now, if my man just caught 20, give some away, okay, especially since you're a Hawkeyes fan. So, yeah, scatter, be respectful with them. Those are free admission passes. They're good anytime the rest of the season.
Very cool.
So with that Pick 5 yesterday, why it's kind of astounding for like Kevin and I or the Steam team is because like today, the field size yesterday as we kind of get going here at Canterbury, was not that big. But a 15-1 shot named Angel's Magic won in the middle of the card, and it just takes one. It just takes one outsider in that 50-cent Pick 5 with a nation low takeout of 10% to trigger a 50-cent bet to pay $900. So good afternoon with that. And what do you think of the Pick 5?
Well, again, you're going to be asked as a handicapper to not just pick winners when you come to the racetrack. That's great fun. But there are so many wagering opportunities. And the Pick 5, we talk about it a lot because it is the best value in the game. The takeout is the VIG. Whether you go to Diamond Joe's in Iowa, you go out to Vegas with your friends, or you come to here, there's a takeout. Well, most racetracks, that takeout's around 25, 28%. At Canterbury, the Pick 5 takeout is only 10%. So it gives the player a huge advantage. That's how you get a $900 payout with really only one big upset in the sequence. Learn about the Pick 5 because on paper it sounds so difficult, right? You got to pick 5 straight winners. And when you're betting individual races and picking one horse in every race, it's nearly impossible. I get that. But the beauty of the Pick 5 is you can have 3 horses in one race, 4 in another. And we're going to put together these tickets where in the end it's just a multiple of how many horses you have in all the races times 50 cents at the end. You could have 36, 42 horses, and that cuts the ticket down to a manageable $18.
Yeah.
$21 ticket, and they pay. So try the Pick 5. Starts in race 3, and the beauty today is it starts with a 3-horse field. So you can take all 3 and know you're going to be alive in that next leg. The other thing I love about it is you got a group of people out here, whether it's family, a birthday party, friends, all throw in $10, $12, do a big ticket. And then the Pick 5, if you can stay alive, it's a game of survival. As long as you have the winning horse along the way, you're into that last race sitting on a chance for $600, $800, $900. The group's going crazy. You're having a ball, and it's like a 2.5-hour run. It's like having money on a football game, but this is a little different because a $36 investment could turn out to be nearly $1,000.
All right, so lastly, before we get into the races, put up your hands, please, if you know what a show parlay is. If anybody plays a show parlay with a group when they come out to the track. All right, cool. don't eliminate it. Okay, just stop. Just first and foremost, don't bet to show. It's the worst value bet you can possibly find here
Agree.
or at any racetrack. But secondly, take that show parlay money, my man, that you were thinking about with your big group, and put it into that pick 5. Like Kevin said, group up on that thing. And if you put together a $70, $100 ticket or whatever, gives yourself more chances. And like yesterday with Angels Magic, there was one 15-1 shot who, kind of figured to have a shot in the race simply because the horse has done well here before.
Well, it was an 8-1 morning line. So
Yeah.
if you looked at it, that morning line is set by a professional. That was probably the 4th or 5th choice in the morning line, and you knew it was a turf race. And if you were here last summer and you saw that the average mutual price on our turf last year was $16, that's where upsets happen. So maybe you had races yesterday where you built that ticket with maybe a single horse in a race, maybe just 2 horses in another. You could have had 3 or 4 horses in that race and easily got to that horse because, as you mentioned, that horse had loved Canterbury's turf course. We hadn't seen the horse since last year, and Troy Bethke got it done. Karen Offerman, the owner, was really, really cool.
And turf and dirt, all right, fast main track, firm turf course. All last year, and this is generally the case to most racetracks around the country, but it was big at Canterbury last year, and it was big yesterday. The upsets take place on the turf. So when you see these turf races today, I know we have one in the 2nd, whatever the turf races are all the way through the 7th, that's where the exacta trifecta pick 4, pick 5 upsets really trigger. Favorites win on the dirt track dramatically more than they do on the turf course. All right, tear it up today. Race number 1, scratch number 3, too hot to stop. In this one, sadly, for 30% of you, no show wagering. We also don't have trifecta or superfecta wagering. So we have 4 here on a Puppy Chow Sunday with dogs racing after races 3 and 6. I pick it 4-2-5. 4-2-5. What do you do?
Well, the 4 is the horse to beat. And if you're new to Canterbury this year, Americano, that jockey you see in the program, a new face to Canterbury, he won 4 races yesterday. Looks like a really good option all year long. If you find him at a price, play him, and he is, I think, going to be the favorite in terms of champion jockey. He just won a title in Arizona. All that being said, I'm going to try to beat him and his 4 horse in the first with number 2, My Woman. I think there's just enough speed with the 4 and the 5 to keep this race honest. My Woman loves Canterbury. 8 starts here, 6 for 8 in the top 3 placings. I think Jermaine Bridgemahan back on the beam for Brucey Rican can pull off a minor upset. I've got it 2, 4, and 5.
Guilty of Having Fun is your current favorite at 7-5. That one, like Expressive Love, is also trained by Jose Silva Jr. Now, Jose was our leading trainer last year, and he's going to have a really good year this year. So Jose has a couple in here. So does Bruce Rican. I picked Expressive Love. What's interesting to me here, I am not betting this horse to win. But what's interesting is Expressive Love just won by nearly 5 lengths. And this year is 5 of 6 in the top 2 and has made about $40,000, yet is up for a $12,500 claim today, which means you can buy the horse and give it to a different trainer. But that's how you play the claiming game. It's played perfectly by Jose because the purse here is $24,000. So the winning owner would get, if they win, 60% of the $24,000, and then the $12,500 claim, and you move on to a different horse. That's how you play the claiming game. I'm going to pick it 4-2-5. No win bets here for me. Race number 2 gets us to that unpredictable turf course. Only 6 duel in this one. But like Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, leader of our TV department, likes to say, this one may be short on numbers, but it's long on intrigue. I like It's Bob's Business. Kevin goes with number 4, Shotgun Runner. Why?
Well, the horse won off the bench last year. Similar situation. Hadn't been seen since the fall. Came to Canterbury. Got it done at 3.5-1 with Harry Hernandez. Has enough speed. The rail's out on the turf right now. I don't see a ton of speed outside of the 1 and the 4, and I think the 4 is going to get that perfect stalking trip just off the 1's flank. And, the 1 looks like a really nice horse on paper. You get Mac Robertson, but the horse hasn't won in a couple years. I'm going to give that horse the benefit of the doubt. I think the 4 can can run that one down late. I'm going to go 4, 1, and 2.
I take number 4, Shotgun Runner, if the horse wasn't coming off a super long layoff. So I'm going to try to take advantage of that with number 1, It's Bob's Business. And Kevin's right. I mean, you can't find the last win looking at the past performances, and that's never good. I like the inside post. The new jockey, Jose Riquelme, won a couple of times yesterday, and trainer Mac Robertson is always dominant. So I think the inside speed on this course with the rail out, I think is really going to benefit Bob. So Owen Atherton, I am making a win bet on number 1, It's Bob's Business. I'm betting It's Bob's Business to win. I'll pick it 1, 6, and 2. To the third race, after race number 3, we have the first set of Bulldog races. And with this one, scratch numbers 4 and 5. Island Bender and Kind Kismet both out. Kevin and I both take this one 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How do you... So this starts the pick 5. Do you use all 3?
100%.
Okay, and hope that the best one wins?
I just
the longest price?
hope for the longest price. I think the hard part when you handicap a 3-horse field is the pace scenario gets thrown into the blender. There really is no pace scenario, so it's going to be a differently run race. You hate to see it. It just happens sometimes, especially early in the meet when there's shipping issues getting these horses in here. But, yeah, the one looks like with the early speed, the experience at Canterbury, and to me, the race recency. Just raced on Derby Day down at Tampa. Those Tampa shippers come to Canterbury ready. I go 1, 2, and 3, but I am using all 3 horses in my pick 5. I'm not going to sweat it and hope for an upset. And
the upset could take place in race number 4 because we go back to the turf course. No scratches, no rider changes here. And with me here, I take Nick's Honor. Kevin takes Now Then. I like those two a lot. So like Angel's Magic pulled that upset on the turf yesterday. I just don't know if this one has that 10, 15 to 1 upset ability. What do you think?
Well, I like the 5 as the most likely winner. There's going to be no value there because of the jockey off that 73 figure where the horse lost at 5 to 1 in heartbreaking fashion with a photo at the wire. So I'll acknowledge that the 5 is my top pick. Mm-hmm. But when I'm playing the pick 5, knowing I've got a single in race 7, which I'll get to here in a few moments, I'm spreading here. I think both the 6 and the 7 in this race, if you're going to build a pick 5, if you're going to try a trifecta, even an exacta, don't sleep on Outlaw Run the 6. 1 for 38 overall does not tell the whole story. This horse is 0 for 28 on dirt racing, 1 for 10 on the turf, 6 for 10 in the top 3 placings with Kelsey. They're not going to bet this horse, and I'm telling you, this horse can win. This horse can hit the ticket. So even though I've got the race 5, 2, and 3, when I structure my pick 5, when I bet my tries and exactas, I'm going to have that 6 in there, and that 6 is probably going to go off around 5 or 6 to 1, and I think the horse is live.
I love that because it plays into, I mean, for what it's worth, I pick it 2, 5, 4. All right, and I'm using all 3 of those horses in my pick 5, along with the 6 Outlaw Run. Now, for me, number 4 Scottish Storm is a wild card here because, like Outlaw Run, this horse is legged up coming here from Oaklawn, meaning not off a layoff, and debuts on the turf and has speed. And trainer Santiago Tranquilino didn't have a great season in Hot Springs, but they tore it up at Canterbury last year. And
big prices, too.
Price after price after price. So what's the recency? They had one run last night, that cobblestone bid or whatever it was called.
Oh, yeah.
Horse got stopped 8 times.
Yeah, and very well should have won the race at a big price.
Right, so I think the Tranquilino barn is going to come out of the gates pretty good. So I pick a 2, 5, 4. I'm definitely using those 3 in my pick 5. 2, 5, and 4. Race number 5 to the 5th race and back to the fast main track. This one begins the final pick 3 for this Sunday card. We do race tomorrow, by the way, 1 o'clock, Memorial Day racing tomorrow. All those free passes that we were permitted to throw out, come back tomorrow. Use them tomorrow if you're not doing anything. No scratches, no rider changes. Kevin and I both like Private Speaker here. Angela, 3rd member of the Steam team, she's on Nancy Shaw, and I believe likes her a lot. What do you like about Private Speaker?
Well, I mean, another race where you look at the pace scenario, and yes, Tap It To Go, the one's got some speed. Angela's horse, Nancy Shaw's got some speed. I want some versatility. I want a horse that can be close to the pace, but doesn't need the lead. Private Speaker is that horse, was chasing in a 12-horse field last time. Open company at Oaklawn Park, an opening quarter mile that went 21-4, and after chasing those fractions, opened up like a good thing. The layoff, really not a concern. It's Mac Robertson. I see a decent work pattern. I see a workout over the track. I see that IC Gold, the 3, is likely going to go favored. I've got Americano in the saddle for the best trainer in the history of our track. Sign me up, 2, 3, and 5.
So do you single Private Speaker, or do you open up 2 or 3?
On my A ticket, I'm singling the 2. On my B ticket, I'm using both the 2 and the 3. I do fear the 3.
Like it.
Angela's horse to me is certainly a wild card. I just don't see it with the outside speed trying to take on Tapit to go.
I pick it 2, 4, 5, and in my pick 5, I'm definitely using the 2 and the 4. Let me quickly explain to you why I'm using the 4.
Yeah, I'd love to hear this.
Okay, well, we've done this so long, it's so infrequent that there's something that we never have seen. I can't remember ever seeing this, all right? The trainer of this horse is Vic Hansen. He's been at Canterbury forever. I mean, definitely all the Canterbury, definitely all the Canterbury Park days.
Hi, Mouse.
Maybe Downs, I don't know. All right, so Vic Hansen claimed a horse. Okay.
That does not happen.
Here's what we haven't seen. Look down at the bottom under trainer. First time I've never seen how they do with first claims. Why? Because he hasn't claimed one in at least a year, and I can't remember the last time he did claim one.
Good point.
So he decided to go in here and get this one, and Vic's a good trainer. Vic's a great horseman. This was 10-1 on the morning line. So Vic saw something he liked. I might throw this one in just to have a proverbial monkey wrench and hopefully not a favorite field pick 5. 2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, and 5. Race number 6. Scratch number 6, 7 rags. Race 6, scratch number 6. This one is the penultimate, meaning 2 legs to go in that pick 5. So, like for me, if I use all in that third race to make sure I'm alive, well, I got 3 in the next one, 3 in the next one. So I'm already at 27 heading into this one. $27 for a $1 play. So I got to start thinking singles. I know Kevin has one in the 7th. I'm not sure I have one. I picked this 4, 5, 3. I don't really know what to do here.
Yeah, I was torn between the 1 and the 4. I look at the 1, Halo Music, knocking heads at the fairgrounds, Keeneland, Oaklawn Park. You go back to that horse's win on January the 4th, 78 Beyer speed figure. I don't see a ton of early speed in this race. Maybe the 8. The 8 Gifted Valor can go with this one. If not, Halo's Music's going to be loose on the front with a very good jockey in Gallardo. But the more I looked at the race, PA, the more I just think the 4 falls into another great trip. It's Americano. It's Mac Robertson. It's a pace presser in from Oaklawn Park. So I'm going to use the 1. I think the 4 likely gets the money. But this race, to me, I could go either way.
Yeah, I pick it 4, 5, 3. As class goes with the maiden level at Canterbury, I think Kalatua has an advantage here. This 8 Gifted Valor is quick. I mean, this guy's really, really quick. If he were able to open up on the early lead, it wouldn't surprise me. But I think he could get caught at a big price. 4, 5, and 3. And the 7th race, final live race of the day. If you have kids here, we do a kids race after the 7th race on Sundays. The last race on Sundays, one for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. They dash about it's about a football field, 50 to 100 yards on the dirt track down to the finish line. And the kids have a great time doing that. Race 7, no scratches. Turf to finish it. 7-5-2 for me, 7-5-2 for me. Here comes KG Single, right?
Yeah, listen, I love your horse. I love St. Charles. I cashed on that horse last year. It was a power play horse for me. I'm going to tab this one for later this summer. Does have some gait issues. Do note, if you're going to play PA Stout, that horse has had some really big-time struggles leaving the gate. If the 7 gets out clean, he's dangerous. But as I looked at the race, and I factored in everything, when you handicap a race, you got to look at all the factors. The rail is out. There is no speed in the race.
Yep.
I've got a jockey who I watched yesterday look like the next coming of Lafitte Pinkai. And I've got a trainer in Jose Silva that's winning at 33%. If I could get the fixed odds on 2-1 with the morning line on Mr. Fabricator, I would be running to the clubhouse level, print those $100 win tickets until you run out of paper.
Come on.
This horse is the best horse. He's the fastest horse, and we're only going 5 furlongs. So, yes, I'm singling the 5. I I want multiple pick 5 tickets to be alive to Mr. Fabricator because I think he's long gone in the front. I go 5, 6, and 7.
I pick at 7-5-2, and I'm not sure after that compelling case made for Mr. Fabricator, I'm making a win bet on St. Charles, but we'll see what the odds are. I'll simply say this. St. Charles knows his way around this course. The old guy is fresh, which is key. The old guy hasn't run since September, and he's run well off layoffs in the past. But finally, his rider is Luis Fuentes. All right, we have one rider at Canterbury who formerly is a champion jockey here, and it's Luis Fuentes from 2024. So he had some mounts yesterday, and they didn't win. I like this one better than anything he had yesterday, and Luis is a very, very good jockey.
He is.
I think he has a chance to get to the winner's circle here with number 7, St. Charles. Thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury. For Kevin Gorg and everybody in the television department, I'm Paul Allen. Be patient with your fellow patron today. We do have a large crowd and a lot of new employees and stuff like that. So be patient. Use the First Bet app. You can bet right on your phones, right?
Stop by the info center, main level, or up on the 3rd deck. While you're on the property, you never have to leave your seat. They'll help you download the First Bet app. You put money in. When the races are over, you take that money right out, put it in your bank account, and you're off and rolling. It is one of the great inventions of our time, the First Bet app, info center, first level, and up on level 3.
Happy Sunday. Thank you very much for coming to Canterbury. May God bless all of you and your families, and have a good time at the races today. Bye. ladies and gentlemen, our bugler is Sir Leonard Dykert. Happy Sunday, Len. Good to see you, bud. The first race with the horses heading on to the dirt track, which is fast. The first race is the SJ Mix. And scratch number 3, Too Hot to Stop. With that scratch, we have no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering on the first race. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere, Comcast Xfinity, Anheuser-Busch, and the Minnesota Lottery. 5 minutes.
My name is Constantino Roman. I grew up in Mexico. The thing I think right before the game is be safe in the race. My favorite athlete, Kevin Gore.
I can't believe that, Kevin. Congratulations.
My first car was F-150. My favorite movie was Titanic.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for Pepsi Family Day. Guilty of having fun. Last in line, our starter is Jesse Sherwood. Welcome to the show. Oh! Racing, perfect start for all four. Expressive Love, expressing keen early speed, and Expressive Love from stablemate, Guilty of having fun, 1-2. After that, My Woman, about 3 lengths from the front, far clear from stablemate, Kentucky Starlet, as they go careening around the first turn. And with 3/4 of a mile to go, it is Expressive Love looking to win 2 in a row and leading it by 2.5. Guilty of having fun, relegated to second as they head up the barn side. After that, My Woman beginning to creep in 2.5 from the front as Expressive Love slows down a bit on the early lead. And Set Trio is about 10 lengths away from Kentucky Starlet. And now they zing into the far turn with about 3.5 furlongs to run. We nearly have 3 astern. It's Expressive Love leading every step of the way so far. Expressive Love from stablemate, Guilty of having fun, perhaps poised to pounce to the outside as Americano begins to work on Expressive Love. Guilty of having fun right there. My Woman switches to the outside. Bridge Mahan is going to take this one 3 wide to make it a line of 3. And stablemate to My Woman, Kentucky Starlet is running on from last. That's it for Expressive Love. Expressive Love doing the moonwalk. Outside of that, Guilty of having fun, the leader is My Woman from stablemate, Kentucky Starlet. And we settle into a Bruce Rican Civil War. My Woman, Kentucky Starlet, My Woman, My Woman barely holds on. Photo finish, tight photo between 1 and 2. Hold them all. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2. My Woman gets the money. Stablemate second in game fashion. 4-5. Race 1 is official. We had a couple of claims in race number 1. We had 2 claims, $12,500 for each. The 2 available were tagged. Number 2, My Woman, the winner, goes to the care of Ruben Fuentes for new owner Paul Guziak. And Expressive Love heads to trainer Tony Ringstorff for Rocket Wrench Racing. 2 claims from race number 1, winner to Fuentes and Guziak, 3rd place finisher Ringstorff Revac. First exacta $10.20. Race number 2 takes us to a firm turf course. That rail is 30 feet out from the inside. No scratches, no rider changes. They'll be to the gate about 20 minutes from now. Our first winner heads into the winner's enclosure. She is My Woman and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner, Anthony Didier. And the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. Behold the victorious My Woman. Welcome to our featured groups at the racetrack today. They include the Zylenga Party, Andrea's Cheers to 40 Years, Laura's Birthday Party, Rebecca's Winter Circle Gathering, the Dan Walter Birthday Party, and the Brent Atherton Birthday Party. Race number 2, 22 minutes from now. Bet more, win more. Racing, perfect start for all four. Expressive Love, expressing keen early speed, and Expressive Love from stablemate, Guilty of Having Fun, 1-2. After that, My Woman, about 3 lengths from the front, far clear from stablemate, Kentucky Starlet, as they go careening around the first turn. And with 3/4 of a mile to go, it is Expressive Love looking to win 2 in a row and leading it by 2.5. Guilty of Having Fun, relegated to second as they head up the barn side. After that, My Woman beginning to creep in 2.5 from the front as Expressive Love slows down a bit on the early lead. And Said Trio is about 10 lengths away from Kentucky Starlet. And now they zing into the far turn with about 3.5 furlongs to run, and we nearly have 3 astern. It's Expressive Love leading every step of the way so far. Expressive Love from stablemate, Guilty of Having Fun, perhaps poised to pounce to the outside as Americano begins to work on Expressive Love. Guilty of Having Fun right there. My Woman switches to the outside. Bridgemahan is going to take this one 3 wide to make it a line of 3, and stablemate to My Woman, Kentucky Starlet is running on from last. That's it for Expressive Love. Expressive Love doing the moonwalk. Outside of that, Guilty of Having Fun, the leader is My Woman from stablemate, Kentucky Starlet. And we settle into a Bruce Rican civil war. My Woman, Kentucky Starlet, My Woman, barely holds on.
Well, Bruce Reekin, one of the locals here at Canterbury, does great things each and every summer at Canterbury. His horses run 1-2. The favorite and the longest shot on the board. Great ride by Jermaine Bridgman. He was creeping up on the inside, didn't see a path through, was very patient, got My Woman to the outside, and My Woman holds on to win an even money. We move on to the second half of the double. We move on to turf racing at Canterbury. We talked about it last summer. Turf racing provides some of the most upset-laden races we have at the racetrack, and it's a pack mentality. Turf racing jockeys are forced to save ground and save energy, so many times 3, 4, 5 horses pack up top of the stretch with a chance to win. We saw it last night with a 15-1 winner. I'm not sure there's a 15-1 winner on this card, but there are upset potential races, and this might be one of them. Let's take a look at the field. Very balanced on paper from top to bottom. Early on, It's Bob's Business is getting all the business in the betting. Mac Robertson, his trainer, the one who takes care of the horse, arguably the greatest trainer in the history of this racetrack. He won multiple races last night. He's really good at his craft. Horse has early speed. The rail is out. So they move the rail in and out to preserve the grass for the balance of the 4 months we're going to race here this summer. Right now, that rail is out. Speed tends to do real well. Inside posts tend to do real well. Handicappers realize that money is pouring in on It's Bob's Business. With his early speed, I think it's a pretty simple assignment for Raquelme. They're going to go to the front and see how far they can take him. Right now up on the board at 9-5. I think number 2 is Sneaky, not getting bet early. And if you're looking for maybe an upsetter for your exacta or your trifecta, give 30 Vision a look. De Silva's a really good pilot, and he rides for a trainer in Jose Silva that's winning at over 30%. And when you look at those numbers in your program, or if you invest in daily racing form in the past performances, in horse racing, 10% is kind of the benchmark for doing good things. This guy's winning at 33%. There is speed in the race. This horse likes to lay off early and make a late run from that cozy post, probably tracks right behind the one, can sit on that rail and try to make some late noise. On the board right now at nearly 5-1. Number 3 is Rowan August, and here's the hot jockey. Americano won 4 times last night. He only had 6 mounts, so clearly this kid in from Arizona can ride. He's got a horse here with decent stalking speed. The question mark for me is 8 lifetime starts on the grass and still no victory. So I'm going to use this horse underneath on the win side. Even though the jockey is fantastic, I may take a flyer on that one and wait for another day for Roman August. You can see now with this beautiful crowd on hand in the paddock, the horses are coming out. And it's going to be warm today and tomorrow, so you'll get a better indication of what the coats look like. When I come to the paddock, I want the horse to look healthy. And what I mean by that is a coat that reflects the sun. Think of a newly washed car. When you get out in the sunshine and you've come out of the car wash, it's almost like that sun is mirroring off your car. I want the same thing. The one's got a great-looking coat, as you can see. Both 2 and 3 also with that healthy-looking coat. Look for that all day long here in the paddock. My pick in the race is going to be the 4. I'm going to try Shotgun Runner. Eddie Gallardo gets the call for Cody Rosine. Now, this horse has the credentials to win. The big question mark when you handicap the race is Shotgun Runner hasn't raced since last September right here at Canterbury. That's pesky, but the horse does look fit. I wanted to come out in the paddock and see some energy. I'm getting that. The coat with a little reflection of the sun looks healthy. And here's another thing that I really like about Shotgun Runner. Last year, hadn't raced since October, came to Canterbury about the same time of year and did win. I like the workout pattern. I think the horse can get a good trip, too, sitting just off the one's flank. I'll try Shotgun Runner, currently 5-2. Number 5 is Score McCoy. Maybe the bettors know something. 12-1 morning line set by a professional. Look at this horse taking money. 5-1, less than half that 12-1 morning line up on the board. This is a big closer. Look back at that Kentucky Derby and remember what that winning horse Golden Tempo did. Similar style with this horse. He'll lay way to the back. Don't panic. As the race goes on, he'll start to build up energy. I expect the 5 to try to pick him up and lay him down in the Canterbury stretch. 6 looks gorgeous out here in the walking ring. We got a little braided mane. We got a healthy coat. How you doing, big guy? This is Mansoura. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Bobby Klein. Dirt form is decent. Speed figures are okay. Again, the question mark is the turf. We've had 7 tries. We've got a win on the turf. And lately on the dirt down at Oaklawn Park, some good fitness tighteners. And I'm telling you, the 6 makes a great impression. Bobby Klein always seems to have his horses looking fresh in the paddock. So you can tell by our analysis here, there's no standout. It's a pretty tough race. And look at the betting. The betting tells the story. Nobody bigger than 6-1, nearly 2-1 the favorite in lukewarm fashion. So if you can hit the exacta or trifecta, you probably get paid. Who do you like? It's turf racing. They'll be at the gate inside 8, and then they're going to get it on.
The second at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack. There are 5 locations, including Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, and Apple Chevrolet Northfield. Apple Autos, thank you very much. The 6-pack is heading to the turf course, which is firm, for race number 2, which is 5 minutes from now. And we have no scratches. Thank you, Comcast Xfinity, for 2026 sponsorship. Likewise for Mart, a furniture store worth your time. They have 16 Minnesota locations. Furniture Mart is home shopping built for you. Race number 2, about 140. Don't get shut out. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Cody Classic. Into the gate for the Classic. Bob is favored at 8-5. Shotgun Runner 2-1. Shotgun Runner goes in. Max Barthel. Score McCoy. And Mansoura are in the gate. They're racing. Shotgun Runner immediately with speed. It's Bob's Business, grabs the lead. It's Bob's Business, streaks away by 2 as they corner for the first time. The field is becoming quite spread out for 6 runners, separated by 11 already. Bob's probably flying. It's Bob's Business, nearly 5. Shotgun Runner second by the same margin. Then it's Thirsty Vision. After that, Score McCoy is 4th, and now about 12 lengths from the front. Score McCoy 3rd last ahead of Rowan August, and the one in last is Mansoura. Well strung out. 15 covers them. They have a half mile to go and Bob to catch. It's Bob's Business 6. Into the far turn, Bob with a healthy lead. Shotgun Runner has not been asked for any run and is creeping into the leading margin. Bob's lead now is 3. Shotgun Runner in second by a mile. After that, from the back of the pack, Rowan August is rolling up to 3rd, passing Score McCoy. Then it's Thirsty Vision and Mansoura. Top of the stretch, Bob needs to re-engage because here comes Shotgun Runner. And there goes Shotgun Runner, taking the lead while shifting ground. It's Bob's Business is languishing. On the outside is Rowan August along with Score McCoy and a very late run from Mansoura. Mansoura's running fast. Mansoura's going to win the race. Mansoura from the outhouse to the penthouse at 11-1. Number 6, Mansoura, from last to first. Photo for the rest. Run, LJ, run. The numbers 6, 4, 5, 3. It's official. Small field, big payoff. Mansoura 24-40, for a $2 win wager. Exacta 33.20, 50-cent trifecta 145 and a quarter, 10-cent superfecta $101 for a dime 6453. Mansoura wins. Atta girl. The double paid $44.20. Race number 3 takes us back to the main track. In the third, scratch numbers 4 and 5. It's a 3-horse affair, which means in race number 3, we have no place, show, exacta, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. You can make win bets, doubles to race 4, pick 3s to race 5, and this also begins our 50-cent pick 5 with a nation low takeout. That's on races 3 through 7. The first pick 5 of the season yesterday for 50 cents paid nearly $1,000. Into the winner's circle, Mansoura and Kelsey Har. The winning owner, Jimmy Owens. And the winning trainer, Bob Klein. Spend Father's Day at Canterbury, June 21st. Furniture Mart, Father's Day at Canterbury is going to be giving away free Lazy Boy recliners after each race. We also have a food truck festival, many crave-worthy apps and hearty meals and indulgent desserts. Father's Day at Canterbury Park, June 21st. Information at canterburypark.com. Race 3 and 20. Then the Bulldogs race on the dirt track after race 3. Racing. Shotgun runner immediately with speed. It's Bob's Business, grabs the lead. It's Bob's Business, streaks away by 2 as they corner for the first time. The field is becoming quite spread out for 6 runners, separated by 11 already. Bob's probably flying. It's Bob's Business, nearly 5. Shotgun runner in second by the same margin. Then it's Thirsty Vision. After that, Score McCoy is 4th, and now about 12 lengths from the front. Score McCoy third last, ahead of Rowan August, and the one in last is Mansoura. Well strung out. 15 covers them. They have a half mile to go and Bob to catch. It's Bob's Business 6. Into the far turn, Bob with a healthy lead. Shotgun runner has not been asked for any run and is creeping into the leading margin. Bob's lead now is 3. Shotgun runner in second by a mile. After that, from the back of the pack, Rowan August is rolling up to third, passing Score McCoy. Then it's Thirsty Vision and Mansoura. Top of the stretch, Bob needs to re-engage because here comes Shotgun Runner. And there goes Shotgun Runner, taking the lead while shifting ground. It's Bob's Business is languishing. On the outside is Rowan August along with Score McCoy, and a very late run from Mansoura. Mansoura's running fast. Mansoura's going to win the race. Mansoura from the outhouse to the penthouse at 11 to
Kevin Gorg with you from the prestigious Press Box TV studio. It is that time of the card, folks. It's time for the Pick 5. Last night's card featured a 50-cent Pick 5 that paid over $900, as Paul Allen and I talked about in our pre-race show today at the races. If you can get just one long shot home in this 5-race sequence, it's going to pay. And last night it was a 15-1 winner for Troy Bethke. That made some sense on paper. 8-1 morning line, multiple wins on the Canterbury turf, and the rest is history. So we just saw a big upset with Kelsey Haar knifing through traffic. We know there's that potential. Even though the fields are small in this card, doesn't mean long shots can't win. This Pick 5 is a math equation. It's a game of survival. You can use multiple horses in these races, times those horses at the end, cut that ticket down. It's a 50-cent ticket. You can see how Angela did this. 3 times 2 is 6. Times 1 is 6. Times 2 is 12. Times 3 is 36. So it means it's an $18 ticket. It's very affordable. When you make that single, you should probably find a race where you have a strong opinion and make a single, which Angela's got right here. You can turn $18 into 5, 6, 7, even maybe 900 like last night. So let's handicap this 3-horse race together. By doing so, we'll go to the paddock to Miss Angela Herman.
Thank you very much, Kevin. And yes, we do have a limited number to begin with, but remember the Bulldogs are coming up after this race. That'll be our first round of Bulldogs. So if you do want to get up close and personal with them, make sure you get a spot on the outside rail, because that is coming up after race number 3. Now, this one we are contesting at 5.5 furlongs. If you would be so kind, scratch the 4 Island Bender, scratch the 5 Kind Kismet. And I'm sure that they're not too happy in this camp that I'm leaning heavily on Pete Matson's horses today, but Wildcat Minnie will be the first one, and I'm counting on her speed. She's been running pretty steadily this winter down at Tampa, and even though she's been running against open company, she is taking a drop, and she's coming home in here. She's running 8,000 in her last couple, and she's just kind of run evenly, but this filly has done better when she's on the front end. It looks doable in here. Now, of course, there are 2 horses just to her right that have a degree of speed, but I'm just hoping that Wildcat Minnie gets a clean break out of there and does exactly what she did the last time that we saw her up in Minnesota. That was up on September 18th. That was closing weekend, and she blew that field away. Now, she was odds on that day, and Wildcat Minnie since that time, again, has some form that makes it a little bit muddied up, but if she returns to either one of those races that she left us on, she is going to be very tough to run down. Emerald Bay Stables recently claimed Lucky Nia, and she has been very popular this spring at the claim box. Lucky Nia has changed hands a number of times, and she's come up with 1 win in her last 5 starts. That wouldn't be such a problem, except she's been odds on a couple of times. Lucky Nia would be okay with coming off the pace, too. This filly has shown versatility, and she has some recent form to her. That's the concern with the 3, Lady K Westfall. You know, I'm on the 2 for a little bit of a piece underneath, but I thought that maybe it might be a hot day out. She does have the hottest rider at the track in the saddle, and Lucky Nia is trying to give him another win in the early stages of our meet. She's 8-5, but currently you get 6-5 on Lady K Westfall. Now, there's some more questions with this filly, and I did want to get a look at her in the paddock. She looks pretty good, and this will be her first start in quite some time. Her first start as a 3-year-old, but she was showing speed in California when she was last seen on the racetrack. Weird to see a horse break their maiden at Del Mar, and 2 starts later there at Canterbury, but Lady K Westfall is doing just that with blinkers on, with Lasix on, some changes in store for her in addition to the location change. If she returns with that kind of speed, she will give Wildcat Minnie a tussle on the front end, and that would work out well for the 2 Lucky Nia. But I still thought that Lady K Westfall could use this race, get a lot out of it, and maybe use that speed down the road in a spot on top for me. I just took 1, 3, and 2 in here, and you can see the pick 5. Threw them in there, and we'll see if we can maybe hone in on Nancy Shaw a little bit later in this pick 5 sequence. That will be the hinge of this bet. If you want to make your own pick 5s, you got 7 minutes to do it as they exit the paddock for race number 3. Now, in addition to that, you can do win and exacta wagering. You can do pick 3s. You can do doubles. There's still some options left on the table. And remember, we got the Bulldogs coming up next. Until then, you'll want to get to a monitor and watch out for Kevin Gorg's Power Play coming up and coming at you next.
Hey, Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Win wagering only, along with doubles to race 4, along with a pick 3 wager for $1. And this begins the 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 live races today. Post time for the third, 5 minutes from now.
All right, fans, it's time for the power play. We isolate on our best bet of the night. I'm getting my pick 5 tickets together. I'm going to run to the betting machine as soon as we get done talking about my pick in the final race of the afternoon, race 7, number 5, Mr. Fabricator. Watch this horse here last summer, running a lot of route races, those longer races around 2 turns, and always had that patented early speed. I love that they're teaching this horse to be more of a short distance sprinter because he's got that lethal early speed. Comes off a nice win in Arizona at 4.5 furlongs, and guess what? Americano has ridden him lately. Americano gets him this afternoon for a 33% trainer. And let's go back and look at one of those longer races because this horse knocked heads against some really talented horses here in Shakopee last year. And it just felt like more often than not, he had to face a lot of pace pressure, and he was going further than he really wanted to go. Even though his sire was Exaggerator, who was a Triple Crown nominated horse, ran a big race in the Preakness. I love this horse with his speed at a shorter distance. Turf is no problem. We're watching a dirt race right now. But tonight, in the final race, that speed you're seeing right there is going to be on display at 5 furlongs, and I love it. Race 7, number 5, my pick 5 single, and my power play. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for supporting this great endeavor. And we're 2 minutes to that pick 5, and Paul Allen's got some excitement coming too, so stay tuned.
All righty, KG. Adults play that pick 5. Kids, take a look at the big screen. It's time for the Culver's Junior Jockey of the Day. Now, we do this every Sunday. Enter your child for a chance to participate by scanning the QR code located with the Pepsi family signage adjacent to the paddock or inside today's program. There are 3 winners, and you win Culver's Kids Meals. So we're going to spin the kids. We're going to see 3 of them. And our first winner is... Congratulations. That's a free Culver's Kids Meal from the Culver's across the street, right by the entrance off Canterbury Road. Winner number 2, Culver's Junior Jockey of the Day number 2 is that patriotic little buddy. Congratulations. Another Kids Meal. And our third and final winner, the third Culver's Junior Jockey of the Day is that young lady. Congratulations. We have 3 Culver's Junior Jockeys of the Day. Pick up your prize at our track level information booth. And once again, the kids' meals are redeemable from the Culver's right next to Canterbury. And they're at the gate. It is now post time. We have a sprint on a fast main track, 3 of them. Lady K Westfall with our 2024 champion jockey, Luis Fuentes, in the gate. And they're racing 3-1-2 in the early stages. Lady K Westfall with those blinkers on sharp out of the gate. Lady K Westfall grabs the lead. Inside of that is Wildcat Mini, and Lucky Nia settles into her stride, restrained just outside the leading Lady K Westfall. Lady K Westfall, the filly's making her 2026 debut, racing well off the inside, striding along powerfully. Lady K Westfall by 3. Wildcat Mini pushed on hard to hold second. Lucky Nia's outside of that filly, and now they head for home. And of the 3, number 3 still shows the way and is roused for more run by Luis Fuentes. Wildcat Mini is charging up on the inside. Then it's Lucky Nia. They have a football field to go. Lady K Westfall, Wildcat Mini. Lady K Westfall refuses to stop and goes gate to wire.
.106.73, that finishing time. Second favorite over off favorite to start the pick 5. Don't forget, Bulldog racing coming up here momentarily. We'll do Bulldogs today after races 3 and race 6. There'll be 3 heats of Bulldogs after the 3rd here and later after the 6th. Race 3 official and cashable, $4.60 for your win ticket on the 3, Lady K Westfall. That double 6 and 3, $60.60. The early pick 3, a juicy $50.70 with the upset in the middle. The Billy Smith, New York Islanders fame, $1, 3-1 exacta, hits, pays decently. Big crowds here on hand at Canterbury, so make those bets early if you're going to go get food or beverage. Practice patience. Bulldogs are getting lined up and ready as we celebrate the winner here in the 3rd. Holiday racing tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Back next weekend, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1 for another edition of Pepsi Family Day. First time Lasix, and they don the hood. The blinkers on, does the trick for Lady K Westfall. Last seen in November out at glitzy Del Mar Racetrack. Makes the ship in from California and gets the money today. Lady K Westfall ready to enter the winner's circle. She's a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly. Foaled in the state of California by Danzig Candy out of Love Recipe. The winning trainer is Ruben Fuentes, and the winning pilot, Luis Fuentes. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Lady K Westfall. On deck is race number 4 on a firm turf course. In the 4th race, we have no scratches or jockey changes. And remember, the Bulldogs are coming next.
gate. And they're racing 3-1-2 in the early stages. Lady K Westfall with those blinkers on, sharp out of the gate. Lady K Westfall grabs the lead. Inside of that is Wildcat Mini, and Lucky Nia settles into her stride, restrained just outside the leading Lady K Westfall. Lady K Westfall, the filly's making her 2026 debut, racing well off the inside, striding along powerfully. Lady K Westfall by 3. Wildcat Mini pushed on hard to hold second. Lucky Nia's outside of that filly, and now they head for home. And of the 3, number 3 still shows the way and is roused for more run by Luis Fuentes. Wildcat Mini is charging up on the inside. Then it's Lucky Nia. They have a football field to go. Lady K Westfall, Wildcat Mini. Lady K Westfall refuses to stop and goes gate to wire. Here come the doggies. Bulldog Racing, we have 3 coming up for you. The top 2 finishers from each of these heats advance to the Bark in the Park Championship of the World Labor Day weekend. Now, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event, ladies and gentlemen. However, side bets are strongly encouraged on each of these individual heats. So pick your favorite Bulldog, make a little side spotty with a friend or a family member. And here is the lineup for heat number 1. First, here comes Dottie. heat number 1. And number 2 is Tula. Number 3 in heat 1. Look at this beautiful beast. Here comes Duncan. And number 4 is
Xena.
Xena. Number 5 is
Tyson.
Tyson. Go Tyson. Tyson might be born to shine. Number 6 in heat number 1. Give it up for Barkley. And number 7, let's meet the Spry Mac with some gold bling.
Number 8 is Spud.
Give it up for Spud. Good luck. Number 9 is Dexter. And number 10 in heat 1, this behemoth bulldog is hoping to live up to the name. Here is Royalty. That's the lineup for heat number 1. And now the lineup for heat number 2. Take a look at number 1, living up to the name of Tank. Oh, look at number 2. What a beautiful bulldog. Checking in at 80 pounds. Number 2 is Virgil. Look at Virgil. Holy cow. Virgil might be back for the food trucks tomorrow. Now to number 5. Let's meet Hoss. Big Hoss heading out to the track. Number 6 in heat 2. This is Rex. Props to the owners for wearing Rex shirts. Checking in at 65 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, here is Primo.
Number 8 is Duke.
They're not booing, they're duking. And number 9 in heat 2, here is Max. Max, nicknamed Barthel. And number 10 is Medusa. All right, those are the lineups for heats 1 and 2. We're going to let them fly with heat number 1. Pick your favorite bulldog, make a little side wager. They're going to race down to the finish line. And the top 2 from each heat return Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park Championship of the World. All right, the owners are heading down to the makeshift finish line. Cody Classic finding his spot. Here comes the Ready to Shine group. We're about ready. Heat number 1. Pick your favorite bulldog. On your bark. Get set. Go! Here come the baby bulldogs. Royalty flies out. Take a look at Tyson. That one is straight and strong. Tyson dominated. Duncan ran second. So it's 5-3 in heat number 1. Tyson and Duncan, Becky and Andy Zylenga, Jessica Connor and Rodney Giles. We'll see y'all back here Labor Day weekend for Bark in the Park. Look at these massive strides by this beautiful bulldog. Boy, the Giles group did very well raising that one. So we had some bulldog domination. And now we head to heat number 2. We do this again after race number 6. All right, the assistant owners, handlers are heading to their spots at the finish line. All righty. Good luck here, everybody. Heat number 2. On your bark. Get set. Go! Here come the Bulldogs. Very slow beginning for Duke. Great beginning for Max. And Max surges to victory. Nice battle for second. That went to number 6, Rex. Max, well done, Maxwell. Well done by these well-behaved Bulldogs. So Max dominates in Barthel-like fashion for Mandy and Jason Brown. Take a look at that replay. Max looking for a well-deserved treat. And narrowly in second, Rex for Charles E. and Ron Eamon. All right, first 2 done. Let's go to heat number 3. Here's the lineup for heat number 3. Number 1, Senator Bluto. With a fan base here, Senator Bluto. And number 2 is Samantha. Number 3, here comes a Leo. Props to Team Leo for the Team Leo shirts. We got Leo's dad and Leo's mom. Good luck here. Number 5, owned by Lexi and Jake Hawkinson. Let's say hello to Wilson. Somebody needs to pull his saddle towel back. He's showing a little too much behind for a family day crowd. Number 6 is
Louie.
And number 7, here comes Peggy, the Peg. Number 8 is Isabella. This is Hoover the Heifer. Number 9's nickname is Yo-Yo. Let's meet Lola.
And number 10 is Emmy.
Hey, the Bulldogs for heat. Numero today's. Luis Fuentes to the petting zoo. Luis Fuentes to the petting zoo, please. Which one is that? Is that Emmy? All righty, we're going to get Emmy behind the gate and situated. And once the assistant owners and handlers head down to the finish line, we'll let them cut loose for heat number 3. Hey, Canterbury, how about a round of applause for these dog owners being so cool to bring out these Bulldogs on a Sunday? And thank all of you for coming out to Canterbury Park. We greatly appreciate it. righty. Pick your favorite Bulldog. Make a little side wager on the grandstand apron because on your bark. Get set. Go! Here come the Bull. Ooh, number 3 took a chunk out of Samantha. Now look at this recovery. What an amazing Bulldog. That was special. That was special. That was Leo. Leo, wait till you see the replay. Leo takes a chunk out of number 2 Samantha, or at least takes a swipe at Samantha and then takes off to victory. Holy cow, Leo. Savaging the competition on a Sunday. Look at that. That's the second swipe. Look at Leo trash talking. Leo looked at Louie and said, bye-bye. Holy cow, dog trash talking only at Canterbury Park. He just hopped to a convincing victory. And Louie said, okay, Leo, I'll see you again Labor Day weekend, and we'll see who's talking trash then. All right, the top 2 from each of the heats are going to be in the winner's circle on some podiums if you want to take some pictures. Otherwise, race number 4 is 20 minutes from now. Bet more and win more. Photo opportunities coming up here momentarily. All righty, say bye to the Bulldogs, everybody. There go the behemoth baby Bulldogs. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much for making it fun. All righty. And now, the 2 Bulldog qualifiers from heat number 1. We have Dexter, who is the unofficial morning line favorite for the Bark in the Park weekend, and also Barkley. Kelly Jorgensen, thank you for Dexter. And Carrie and Ann Raisin, thank you very much for Barkley. Excuse me. Rex.
There's one right there. I don't know.
Got it. All right, now the top 2 from heat number 2.
That was 2, I think. Whatever. Close enough. Damn.
All right, those were the ones from heat 2. And here come the top 2 from heat number 1. Big jump here for that Bulldog. Oh, that's a good boy. Tyson, very, very impressive. Oh, Tyson was born to shine. What's this dog's name? Barkley. And Barkley also qualified, and we'll be back Labor Day weekend. Ooh. We almost had a Bulldog battle. Non-parimutuel wagering event. All righty, let's go on to heat number 3. He's like, if my Bulldog won, I'm getting a picture. Well done. Okay, now from heat number 3. Here are the top 2 from heat number 3.
Oh, wait. No.
Okay, now the top 2 from heat number 3. Leo, who was uber impressive. And there's Louie. He ran second. Leo and Louie have become friends. We'll see what happens on Labor Day weekend. Race number 4 is 15 minutes from now. Welcome to the races.
Welcome back to the paddock. What a beautiful day for racing. And we just had the first set of Bulldog races. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to do that again after race 6. Only 7 races. So again, you got to soak it up while you can on this Pepsi Family Day. Memorial Day tomorrow. We race at 1 o'clock. And it's going to be another beautiful summer-like day for you to come out to Canterbury. Then we come back next weekend, Saturday at 5 and Sunday at 1 o'clock. And in a couple of weeks, June 6th, you're going to want to circle the date on your calendars. It is Belmont Stakes Day, and the Derby winner, Golden Temple, will be one of maybe 10 or 11 that are looking forward to that Belmont Stakes. It's going to be all the top horses from the Derby that sat out the Preakness that come back. June 6th, the Belmont from Saratoga Racetrack. You can watch and wager and truly be a part of history right out here with us in Shakopee at Canterbury Park. Turf racing now, second leg of the Pick 5. You can look at the betting board right now. The money is pretty spread out, and I think there's a good reason for that. This looked like a field on paper that was very balanced. We've already seen a big upset back in race 2 when Kelsey Hart charged from the back of the pack to win at 11-1. We'll see if we can find another maybe upset potential horse for you here. If you're live in the Pick 5, good luck as we are sailing along on this Sunday afternoon. Number 1 here in race 4, how you doing, is Perfect Gamble. Betty Jo gets the call here. Betty Jo Williams, the jockey for Nikki Goodwin. Familiar connections. They were popping last year at Canterbury for size and very good-looking horse. As I watched these horses get saddled behind our camera guy, Soulman, made a nice impression. Nick Goodwin, one of those guys that used to ride horses here. Now he's developed into a really good trainer. And, boy, he's got this Perfect Gamble, this 3-year-old gelding looking good. And now you're going to get a peek via the television monitors. Look at that gorgeous racehorse. Healthy-looking coat. Sunshine banking right off that bad boy. 7-1. Look at the betting board right now. Nobody double digits. Nobody below 2.5-1. That tells you, when you see a betting board like that, that if you can sneak in and hit the exactor trifecta, it's probably going to overpay a little bit. Perfect Gamble has a beautiful inside post. Ships in from Tampa. Those Tampa shippers always seem to do well at Canterbury. Number 2 is the pick of Paul Allen and Angela Herman, 2/3 of the Steam team. It's Nick's Honor, and Nick's Honor is blessed with some early foot. Good muscle down here on number 2. I expect Constantino Roman, the pilot, to be on the engine early. And at a race like this, only 1 mile to go, if this horse can clear off and then kind of settle the pace down a little bit, I think Nick's Honor is going to be a real handful. I've got this horse second in my analysis, and I think that's the horse to catch and the horse to beat when they turn down the Canterbury stretch. Number 3 is Elston Gunn. De Silva gets the call here, and another Tampa shipper. 1 win on the turf from 2 tries. It was down at very prestigious Keeneland racetrack back in October of 25. You win a $100,000 maiden race at Keeneland on the turf, you've got talent. There's no doubt this horse has some skills. We'll see if this horse can use some of that natural speed to stay within shouting distance when they turn for home. I thought this horse would offer some value. I think 9-1 is way, way too big a price on the 3. Number 4, Scottish Storm. Eddie Gallardo gets the call for the Tranquilino gang. Last time out in the dirt at Oakland Park, led most of the way, faded to 4th late. That was on the dirt. Now they try the turf. Kind of a question mark for me. I wrote down wait and see because we've never seen this horse race on grass. The bloodlines are just kind of lukewarm. I'm on the 5, and I wanted to see a good-looking horse in the paddock, and guess what? That's exactly what I'm seeing. Now Then has a gorgeous-looking coat. Nice muscle for that one as well. And Now Then comes in from Arizona with some natural speed. Doesn't need the lead. Americano gets the leg up. I think the 5 is going to be double tough here in this event. Number 6 was the horse I wrote down, Exotics Player, because you look at this horse initially and you see the overall numbers, and this horse has 38 starts and 1 win. That's not good. However, if you go deeper into the past performances, 10 starts on turf, 6 for 10 in the trifecta with a win, and normally outruns the odds. And Kelsey Haar is a great long shot jockey. She has a win at 11-1. I'm using this horse in my trifecta box for sure. I think Outlaw Run can make a run. Number 7 is Shankopotamus, a lot like the 6. I don't know if I love this horse for a win bet, but I think this horse absolutely can be a part of the trifecta and superfecta. Third time off the layoff. Good numbers on the Canterbury turf. 3 starts here in Shakopee on our grass course, a win and a second, and you're going to get a price. And look at that. Artificial intelligence. First Bet AI has that 7 right on top. You can see how split the experts are. We're all over the board in this race. Me and T-Pop riding with Jeff Madej. What could possibly go wrong? Turf racing at Canterbury Park, and you know what? Another great wagering opportunity. The pick 4 starts right here. 4 straight winners, hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars right now. Down the tunnel they go. Onto the track they'll get next, and we'll hear from the best bugler in North America, Sir Leonard Dykert, with your Call to the Post.
Very quickly before we get to race number 4, let's talk about a trainer I like in this race in the last. I got Lynn Rarick winning this one, and I've also got her in race 7. That's the 2 Bangarang. I mean, it's fun to say. Got to be fun to bet. But this is a horse that's coming to us for the very first time. If you want to go to drf.com and see what he's all about, this is how you do it. And this is Bangarang. He's the 2 horse in the last race. And we got to address the elephant in the room. He's only run on the turf once. It was a long time ago. He's a much different horse now. As you can see, the body of work he's put together, he rarely misses the money, and he hasn't all year. This year, he's made 6 figures, and Bangarang has done it in short races like these that are on the dirt. You can also see how popular he was this year with other trainers down at Tampa. He was claimed a number of times and then changed hands, and finally is in the Rarick stable. He's done great work towards the front end. He doesn't need the lead. He's going to be a fair price. He has an inside post, hoping for a very energetic ride from Constantino Roman, and we hope for a bit of an upset in the last with Bangarang. Now, that's a little bit ahead of time. That's in race 7. Right now, there are T-shirts that are going to be flying on the track. That's right, we've got a T-shirt cannon locked, loaded, and ready to launch some free swag into the crowd, so make some noise. Kids, that's you. Make a lot of noise if you want some T-shirts. They're coming your way now.
It's race time. Into the gate they go for race number 4, and back to the beautiful Canterbury Park grass course. Now then, the 7-5 favorite, and Shankopotamus last in line. They all set. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line from the 5 spot. Now then immediately shoots to the lead. That's now then the even money favorite, leading it with 1 lap to go. After that, Nick's Honor taking up the running in second, about a length and a half clear from Elston Gun. The early pace is kind of hot as they're spread out by about 15 as they corner, and they're still chasing now then. In 4th and a bit wide, Scottish Storm making his turf debut. Now he takes 3rd. After that, we have Outlaw Run close, 5 lengths, maybe 6 from the front in 5th. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Perfect Gamble, and the one loping along in last is Shankopotamus. Up the barn side they go with a half mile to travel, and they're chasing now then and Manny Americano. It is now then by a length and a half. In second, Nick's Honor looking to slam dunk on now then. Then we come to Elston Gun looking to fire through to the inside. Scottish Storm still close if good enough, but being asked for run. Then we come back to Outlaw Run. Outlaw Run 6 lengths behind Now Then. Still a mile back to the bookenders, Perfect Gamble and Shankopotamus. And they're coming home now. Now Then holding on tenaciously. It's Now Then from Nick's Honor. Outside of that, Outlaw Run is a menacing presence. And between them, Elston Gunn. Up goes Nick's Honor at 3-2. Nick's Honor, Elston Gunn firing on the inside. Outlaw Run on the outside. Nick's Honor prevails. The fourth race is official 2365. First pick four paid $97.20. Race number 5 is about 20 minutes from now. Fast main track for the fifth. That begins our final pick 3. Pick the winners of races 5 through 7 and hit the pick 3. Race takes off about 3:25. Racing at Canterbury is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Busch Light. The fifth race, provided by Pepsi, proud sponsor of Pepsi Family Day, each and every Sunday at CBY. Also, John Deere. Their purpose is to empower and support the farmer in all of us. And Continental Diamond, voted best jewelry store in the upper Midwest by Minnesota Bride Magazine since 2010. ContinentalDiamond.com. Nick's Honor finds the Charmed Circle for the first time, 2026. He won on the Canterbury Park turf course last year, but was disqualified. So this is officially his first victory as he enters the winner's circle. Nick's Honor and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Ray Hulsman and Keith Anderson. And the winning trainer, Lynn Rerick. Racing, and they've broken a perfect line from the 5 spot. Now then immediately shoots to the lead. That's Now Then, the even money favorite, leading it with 1 lap to go. After that, Nick's Honor taking up the running in second, about a length and a half clear from Elston Gun. The early pace is kind of hot as they're spread out by about 15 as they corner, and they're still chasing Now Then. In fourth and a bit wide is Scottish Storm making his turf debut. Now he takes third. After that, we have Outlaw Run close, 5 lengths, maybe 6 from the front in fifth. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Perfect Gamble, and the one loping along in last is Shankopotamus. Up the barn side they go with a half mile to travel, and they're chasing Now Then and Manny Americano. It is Now Then by a length and a half. In second, Nick's Honor looking to slam dunk on Now Then. Then we come to Elston Gun looking to fire through to the inside. Scottish Storm still close if good enough, but being asked for run. Then we come back to Outlaw Run. Outlaw Run 6 lengths behind Now Then. Still a mile back to the bookenders, Perfect Gamble and Shankopotamus. And they're coming home now. Now Then holding on tenaciously. It's Now Then from Nick's Honor. Outside of that, Outlaw Run is a menacing presence. And between them, Elston Gun. Up goes Nick's Honor at 3-2. Nick's Honor, Elston Gun firing on the inside. Outlaw Run on the outside. Nick's Honor prevails. Starlet is running on from last. That's it for Expressive Love. Expressive Love doing the moonwalk. Outside of that, Guilty of Having Fun, the leader is My Woman from stablemate Kentucky Starlet. And we settle into a Bruce Rican Civil War. My Woman, Kentucky Starlet, My Woman, barely holds on. Here comes Shotgun Runner, and there goes Shotgun Runner, taking the lead while shifting ground. It's Bob's Business is languishing. On the outside is Rowan August, along with Score McCoy, and a very late run from Mansoura. Mansoura's running fast. Mansoura's going to win the race. Mansoura from the outhouse to the penthouse at 11-1. And of the three, number 3 still shows the way and is roused for more run by Luis Fuentes. Wildcat Mini is charging up on the inside. Then it's Lucky Nia. They have a football field to go. Lady K Westfall, Wildcat Mini. Lady K Westfall refuses to stop and goes gate to wire. Then holding on tenaciously. It's Now Then from Nick's Honor. Outside of that, Outlaw Run is a menacing presence, and between them, Elston Gunn. Up goes Nick's Honor at 3-2. Nick's Honor, Elston Gunn firing on the inside, Outlaw Run on the outside. Nick's Honor prevails. Parents, don't forget, immediately following race 7, the kids get to run on the racetrack courtesy of Quick Trip. A couple of 50-yard dashes, one for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after race 7.
Welcome back to the paddock. We get set for some Minnesota-bred ladies to do their thing, and some of our favorite races here at Canterbury are when the hometown horses take center stage. This is nearly a $30,000 allowance race, and the cool part of race 5 is these are all youngsters that have shown talent. We got some 3-year-olds, some 4-year-olds, and they're going to be knocking heads all summer long, and you've got some great trainers in this race, some familiar connections in this race, and horses that really showed some potential last year. And now an allowance race here at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. For the final time today, we've got a pick 3 available. And do remember, the Bulldogs have their next set of races after race 6. We've got race 5 here, race 6, then some Bulldogs, and then a real fun race 7, a turf sprint to close the show. We're back tomorrow. Memorial Day racing at 1 o'clock. Here come the combatants for race 5. The good-looking gray on the inside is Tap to Go. Edgar Espinoza is the conditioner. The pilot is the Q, Alonso Quinones. And I love the Tapit bloodlines because they produce these gorgeous-looking grays, and I just love a good-looking gray, and she is. Quinones rides early speed from the inside. I would expect her to be on the engine early in this race. I'm going to try number 2. I'm going to go for Private Speaker for my dear friends at Extreme Racing Stables. Americano gets the call for Mac Robertson. She raced over at Oaklawn Park here this winter. One race in January, then a nice emphatic win against Open Company in February. But when you're a Minnesota bred, you got to save that racehorse for the Minnesota bred races in the summer. So I like that they gave her some time, some good workouts, and I think she's legged up and ready to go. Looks good in the paddock. Private Speaker, she caught my eye last year. I think she can run a little bit, and she's 5-2. Number 3 is IC Gold. I think when the dust settles, this is your likely favorite. You've got a horse here that looks great in the paddock, that has the best speed figures, and I do think that IC Gold, off that big win at Canterbury last time. In fact, she's won her last 2, both against Open Company, so now she's back in against Minnesota breds. The only question mark is the layoff. We get that a lot in May at Canterbury. Horses that are bred in Minnesota likely don't race a lot in the winter, so this one hasn't run since back in September, but the workouts are solid. The trainer is the best in Mac Robertson. IC Gold, number 3, in my opinion, the horse to beat, also at 5-2. Number 4 is BL40. Lara gets the call for Vic Hansen. 6 starts at Canterbury, 5 for 6 in the top 3 placings. I've talked about the inside couple markers that all have speed. Here's your closer that's going to be charging from the back of the pack. Number 5 has all kinds of speed. This is Nancy Shaw. Pete Matson's here. All Pete Matson does, the owner of this horse, is win. And guess what? He's got his winner's circle dress shirt on, so he thinks the horse can win. I just chatted with him right now. He's excited about the potential for Nancy Shaw. Constantino Roman, great rider, and he'll probably put this horse right out on or near the lead. Pete Matson looking to do what he always does. Collect paychecks at Canterbury. They're 3-1. 6 is Analigned. Eddie G gets the call for Cody Rosine. Another horse off a long layoff. Haven't been seen here since late August. Some outside attack speed, a good workout pattern, and the sire firing line actually ran second in the Kentucky Derby to the soon-to-be Triple Crown winner that was American Pharoah. Little trivia for you there. As these Minnesota-bred girls have left the paddock, they're all behaving well. And we have got a wide-open betting board. Who do you like? Got to put your money where your mind lands. Minnesota-bred girls ready to go. 4 minutes from post. Get your bets in now, and by all means, don't get shut out.
The incomparable stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. 5th race, 2 minutes from now. No scratches.
Hello, welcome to the Winner's Circle. Now, I've got four of the finest ladies here at Canterbury, and they're going to help me with a new contest that we have this year. We are going to see who is the best at neighing like a horse. And we're going to need everybody to listen along to these four lovelies because you are going to be the jury as to who wins 20 bucks to the gift shop. And you know, if they're all good, we might have some more prizes in store. So, we're going to meet the contestants. First, who do we have neighing in stall number 1?
Kennedy.
Okay, Kennedy, now I'm going to count to 3. Everybody listen to this neigh and give it your best go. 1, 2, 3.
Nay.
All right, that was pretty good. Everybody like Kennedy's neigh? What did you think? All right, now our second neighor of the contest. What is your name?
Colby.
Okay, Colby. Now I'm going to count to 3. You're going to do the same thing. Everybody listen up and applaud if you like her neigh. 1, 2, 3.
Nay.
Ooh, that was pretty good. What'd you guys think? Okay. Now our third contestant. You are going to be neighing today, and what is your name?
Hayden.
Okay, Hayden. I'm going to count to 3. Give it your best neigh. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Whoa, a different approach to things. That was pretty good, Hayden. That was pretty good. I think some horses might come crawling down the track looking for their friends. Now, our final contestant, what is your name?
Brooke.
Okay, Brooke, are you ready to give your best neigh? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, she's taking the same tactics as Hayden. That was pretty good. All right, now come on back up, ladies. Do we think that Kennedy should get 20 bucks to the gift shop? Give it your loudest applause. What do you think? All right. How about Colby, number 2? And how about Hayden? And how about Brooke? I think you stole the crowd, but you guys were all so good. We're going to have you maybe go shopping together. Come on over, and thank you so much for giving us your best neigh.
It's post time. Into the gate they go for race number 5. Nancy Shaw, Anna Line, last two. Here's Nancy Shaw. Anna Line. A Sunday six-pack for race 5. And they're racing. On the inside, the gray, tap to go. Taps on the accelerator and takes the lead by a neck. Next to that one, Nancy Shaw. And 3 wide of that trio is Anna Line. Right behind them, Private Speaker tracking 4 lengths from the front. Then we come to BL40, a bit wide, 5 out of it. And to the outside of IC Gold, 6 covered by 6, and they have 3 to go. And now 1 and 5 separate themselves from Anna Line. Inside tap to go, Nancy Shaw still feeling the heat. Private Speaker just off the heels of the leading 2. BL40 very wide but very much in contention. Likewise for IC Gold, who's running on late. Nancy Shaw takes the lead. Nancy Shaw takes the lead. Private Speaker was just in tightly. Here comes BL40 with a rush. BL40 blows by Nancy Shaw. Private Speaker game on the inside, and Private Speaker was up for the challenge. Private Speaker wins. And the 5th race has gone official. 2, 4, 5, 6. On to race number 6. Scratch number 6, 7 rags. Fast main track. Daily double wagering. Dr. Dan's daily double begins with race 6. Pick the winners of races 6 and 7 and hit the daily double. Race 6 is provided by Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council and the Soy Checkoff, a farmer-funded program that sponsors cutting-edge research, creates new uses, and builds new markets. Minnesota, the state of soy. Also, thank you, Hormel, and thank you, Tri-State Bobcat. And thank you, Private Speaker, for an outstanding effort, earning a trip to the winner's circle for this filly, ridden by Manuel Americano. The winning owners, the McGowans, an Extreme Racing Stable, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Private Speaker is a 3-year-old Dark Bay filly by Army Mule out of Speaker's Action, bred in Minnesota by Claudia Goebel. We had a bell ringer. We have 2 bell ringers. We have a bell in the winner's circle. Head to the bookkeeper, please. At least $100 with every bell ring heads to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy and Backside Foundation, which provides countless needs for grooms and those who execute their toil here at Canterbury Park from the backside and beyond. Don't forget to head to the bookkeeper, and thank you very much. Race 6, 20 minutes from now. After race 6, 3 more Bulldog races. Racing on the inside, the gray Tap to Go taps on the accelerator and takes the lead by a neck. Next to that one, Nancy Shaw, and 3 wide of that trio is Analine. Right behind them, Private Speaker tracking 4 lengths from the front. Then we come to BL40, a bit wide, 5 out of it, and to the outside of IC Gold, 6 covered by 6, and they have 3 to go. And now 1 and 5 separate themselves from Analine. Inside, Tap to Go, Nancy Shaw still feeling the heat. Private Speaker just off the heels of the leading 2. BL40 very wide but very much in contention. Likewise for IC Gold, who's running on late. Nancy Shaw takes the lead. Nancy Shaw takes the lead. Private Speaker was just in tightly. Here comes BL40 with a rush. BL40 blows by Nancy Shaw. Private Speaker game on the inside, and Private Speaker was up for the challenge. Private Speaker wins.
Well, once again, Manny Americano puts on a riding clinic, sits off the pace, saves all the ground inside. You don't see those big closers swoosh in and then get repassed inside, but Americano with another win in the saddle, and Minnesota-bred racing, so much fun to watch. Young horses with a big, bright future. Here come the maidens looking for their first ever victory for race 6. That's a good look at Halo Music. Eddie G gets the call for Cody Rosine. This horse has some solid credentials. Look where this horse has raced. Places like the Fairgrounds down in Louisiana, at Hot Springs, at Oaklawn Park, and has a touch of early speed. And if you go back a couple starts, this horse posted a 78 Beyer speed figure running second at the Fairgrounds. A couple of sharp workouts at Hawthorne Park in Chicago. Tons of early speed. Good-looking horse in the paddock. Looks like a major player. And how about the price right now, too? 4-1. Not bad on Halo Music. Number 2 is making his racing debut, so I wanted to kind of take a look and see how the horse was taking this in. With only practice runs in the morning, it's a whole different deal come race time in the afternoon, but I'll tell you what, Pilot's Creed looks good. This 3-year-old's got some size, some good muscle, but most importantly, with the crowd out here, not really getting too agitated or excited, and I really like physically what I'm seeing from Pilot's Creed. Raquelme gets the call for Mac Robertson. We just watched Mac win another race. As I've told you before, when you see Mac Robertson listed in your program, just know it's arguably the greatest trainer in this horse and this track's history. 3 is Jackie Paper. The blinkers come off for the Tranquilio gang. Quinones gets the call. Oaklawn Park shipper with a touch of speed. Hasn't shown a ton this year, but has been facing saltier competition. Number 4 is my top pick in the race. This is Kalatua for Johnny Mentz. The owner got a bunch of wins yesterday. Here comes Americano again. He'll ride this 4-ball. Mac Robertson's got a couple of live ones in here. Last time on a sloppy track in Arkansas, this horse ran second. Doesn't need the lead, has a touch of closing kick. Third time off the layup. I don't love the price. I don't love 6-5. I thought this race was much tougher. So if that price drifts up a little bit, I could get involved. But right now, to me, the value is on the inside. But I do think the 4 horse is the horse to beat. 5 is Buy Me Another. First-time starter. Laura gets the call here for Vicky Hansen. Vic's a great conditioner, and we've talked about his skill set for years. He can get young horses to fire fresh early. The tote board says the horse can run, too. They're betting this horse down to 9-2 in the early wagering. 7 horse is Ash Revere. De Silva gets the call for Birdwell. Tampa shipper. Big closing kick. And on the board at 9-1. And oh, don't forget about the cool-looking gray. This is Gifted Valor. Paris gets the call for Valley Lund. Speed and Fade last time on the turf. Outside attack post. And a good-looking horse in the paddock. God, do I love a gray. 10-1 up on the board. Hey, 9 minutes to post. I'm going to hustle to the other side. We've got the quick trip dash for the cash. It's going to be awesome. Scotty Scheffler's in the paddock. Scott Van Pelt. I mean, they all come out for Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. Get your bets in now. They're going to be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Race number 6. It is the Sunday penultimate. Scratch number 6. 7 Rags.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These beautiful people are the lucky winners for our Sunday staple, the Quick Trip Clip Dash for the Cash. Here's how it works. They've been assigned a horse number. If their horse wins, they get a $100 gift card from Quick Trip. That's awesome. Second place gets $25. Third gets $20. Gas prices are nearly $5 a gallon. We're giving them free money here at Canterbury. I need your name and where you're from.
I'm Cece Carnevale from Maple Plain.
Maple Plain's a beautiful place, right? Farm country, we love it. Name and where you're from.
Kevin, I'm Coots. I'm from Chicago.
What do you think of the Chicago Bears?
Bear down, baby, bear down.
A Bears fan. What do we do to Bears and Packer fans? Yeah, sorry, bud. Too much time for Caleb, not on our house. Your name and where you're from.
I'm Jenna Mandler. I'm from Waverly, Minnesota.
Waverly, Minnesota. Good job. Good luck with that 3. You look spunky. Name and where you're from.
Amy from Shakopee.
A local girl from Shakopee. Who's your favorite football team in the NFL?
The Vikings.
Yeah, you show that Chicago guy what's up. I got the 4. You got the 4. Name and where you're from.
Ryan Vitters, Prior Lake.
Prior Lake, Minnesota. Yeah, when I think of Prior Lake, that's the wrong side of the tracks. You could use a $100 gift card, right? You've had it rough. Sure you have. Name and where you're from.
Taylor from Golden Valley.
Now, Golden Valley's great. Where'd you get those starfish earrings? Target. Yeah, I love it. Good luck with the 7. All right, hey, let me smile for us. You look like a hockey guy. Do you play hockey?
Yeah, I do.
You're my kind of guy. Name and where you're from.
Jackson Anderson from Prior Lake.
Prior Lake. Good luck to you. Love the look. Give them a round of applause. Wish them good luck. You can see who's going to get that free money. Maybe you want to bet their horse. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you, Quick Trip.
Bet more, win more. One minute. Approaching the gate. Don't get shut out. It's race time.
In line, Buy Me Another, one of two firsters with Pilot's Creed. Jackie Paper, 12-1. Kalatua, trying to win it from here to St. Martin. Heavily favored at 4-5. Gifted Valor has gone in. Gifted Valor going in. All right, they're all set. They're racing. Gifted Valor popped out of the gate speedily, but so did the firster, Buy Me Another. Then Halo Music on the inside takes up the running to put the nose in front. Right behind them is Kalatua, the favorites in third, in hand, trying to be in command to the outside of the debuting Pilot's Creed. Right behind them, long shot Jackie Paper to the inside of Ash River. Gifted Valor broke the field, but now is last and 8 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Halo Music. Halo Music at 2.5-1, trying to make sweet music on a beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park, and is looking strong. Halo Music by 5. Kalatua takes up the running to the outside. Inside of that is Pilot's Creed. On the far outside, Buy Me Another, 3 lengths out of it. Halo Music slowing down. Kalatua attacking to the outside, but Halo Music has more in the tank. Halo Music turns away the 1-5 favorite and is gone. And race 6 is official. Bulldog racing coming up shortly. After that, the 7th to close Sunday on a firm turf course. Race 6, Cashable. Up to the winner's enclosure, Halo Music and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Behold, Halo Music. Race 7 provided in part by Quick Trip. You can win 2 Old National VIP experience tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo here at Canterbury, July 17th through the 19th. Tickets include a full complimentary hospitality and premium seating scenario. You'll be on the arena railing right next to the bucking chutes, plus a $100 Quick Trip gift card. Enter via your Quick Rewards app for a chance to win now through June 14th. Thank you, Quick Trip. Bulldog Racing coming up next. And they're racing. Gifted Valor popped out of the gate speedily, but so did the firster, Buy Me Another. Then Halo Music on the inside takes up the running to put the nose in front. Right behind them is Kalatua, the favorites in third, in hand, trying to be in command. To the outside of the debuting Pilot's Creed. Right behind them, long shot Jackie Paper. To the inside of Ash River. Gifted Valor outbroke the field, but now is last and 8 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Halo Music. Halo Music at 2.5 to 1, trying to make sweet music on a beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park, and is looking strong. Halo Music by 5. Kalatua takes up the running to the outside. Inside of that is Pilot's Creed. On the far outside, Buy Me Another, 3 lengths out of it. Halo Music slowing down. Kalatua attacking to the outside, but Halo Music has more in the tank. Halo Music turns away the 1 to 5 favorite and is gone.
Here come the Bulldogs. We're getting ready for Heat 4, Heat 5, and Heat 6. Remember, the top 2 Bulldogs in each heat will qualify for the Bark in the Park in September. We've seen some very speedy Bulldogs today. And we're about set to meet the Bullies for heats 4 and 5. And there are a couple of scratches, so stay tuned for an update in your program. And always, you're in a wagering facility. We love side bets. Throw in $5, find 6 or 7 neighbors, and have the time of your life. Pick out a name and hold on tight as the Bulldogs are ready to roll here in heat number 4. We're going to go in numerical order. Do note that number 3, Oakley, is a scratch. Scratch number 3 in heat 4. We are ready to meet the Bulldogs, starting with number 1 in the red saddlecloth. Give it up for Mavis. Mavis. Wearing the white saddlecloth, number 2. Here comes Big Bad Bronx. Bronx. Bulldog number 3 is a scratch in the yellow saddlecloth. Here comes number 4. This is Creed. Creed. In the green saddlecloth, wearing number 5. Here comes Priya. Love the pink collar. Look at that thing. Sweet. Back in black and ready to go, number 6. This is Douglas. I'm hearing a lot of good things from the handicappers about number 7. They've been training under the cloud of darkness in Shakopee. Watch out for number 7. This is Franco. A crowd favorite, Franco, ready to roll. Number 8, Pretty in Pink. Please give it up for Sully. Number 9, ready to ride the bus into the winner's circle. Here comes Gus. 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 And wearing the Viking silks in the purple, this is number 10. Here comes Caesar. Caesar. Those are the Bulldogs for heat number 4. While they go to the starting gate, here come the contestants for heat number 5. Check your program. Wearing the red, number 1, this is Howie. Howie. Wearing the white, a compact little bugger, this is the good-looking Zeus. Zeus. In the blue, this is number 3. Give it up for Storm. Storm. Number 4 is Super Chill. Hello, cutie. In the yellow, this is Winnie. Winnie. In the green, I love this name. Green saddlecloth, number 5. Here comes Walter White, cooking up a winner. Go get him, Walter. Oh my, they've got the Randy Moss sticker on the side, the black silks. Straight cash, homie, give it up for number 6. Here comes Cash. Cash has got some girth, and girth is good. Number 7, tongue waggling. Here we go, give it up for Marty. In the orange, it's Marty. And with the scratch of number 9, that leaves one more Bulldog for heat 5. Pretty in pink, this beautiful white Bulldog is named Roxy. Love the t-shirts with the owners. Roxy is here and ready to roll. Now we'll wait and meet the contestants for heat 6 momentarily, because right now you can hear the tension mounting in the air. The dogs for heat 4 are lining up. Mavis is the 1. Bronx is the 2. Creed is wearing 4. Priya is 5. Douglas is 6. Franco is 7. Hello, Franco. 8 is Sully. 9 is Gus. And 10 is Caesar. The top 2 Bulldogs are going to qualify for the Bark in the Park. They've been training for months, all winter long, waiting for this one chance. A shot at glory. Last instructions now. We've got chew toys, we've got milk bones, we've got pretty visors, we've got bright shirts, we've got all the tricks up our sleeve. Which of these Bulldogs, and you get 2, punch their ticket to come run for the big money in September? All the work has been done. It is time to see which 2 Bulldogs are going to have their chance at glory. Ooh, look at that. Mavis is trying to get after Bronx. Mavis is nibbling over there in the inside. Whoa, 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 almost a false start. Douglas almost had a false start and got disqualified. Douglas is chomping at the bit. Caesar's ready to go. Yep, you can hear the toys, you can hear the squeaking. It's all coming down to this. Get your bets in now. We are moments away from heat number 4, the Bulldogs 2026, trying to qualify for the Bark in the Park. That Mavis is feisty. Mavis is really trying to get after Bronx. Mavis is not focused on the finish line. Mavis wants a nibble at the neighbor. Look at that. Mavis is sideways in the gate, having a hard time controlling that inside marker. All right, we've got the handlers ready at the finish line. On your bark, get set, go! And there go the Bulldogs. Creed, and on the outside, here comes Douglas. Douglas has the lead. Franco's charging. Douglas has qualified. Who's going to get second? It's tight. It's on the outside. Creed. Douglas wins. Creed is second, and oh no. We've got some, oh no. They're watering our turf course. Oh no. That's inappropriate behavior. Oh no. Hey, we can live with number 1, but no number 2. Oh no. I spoke too soon. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not picking that up. I can tell you that right now. Unbelievable. There's no doubt. Yeah, turf crew, have fun with that. There's Mavis. Mavis was feisty today. All right, give him a round of applause. That was heat number 4. Look at that champion pup right there. That was Douglas. It was close for second, but watch Creed just get there by about a half. Oh, yeah. All right, now we are on to heat number 5. You can see the owners right now getting set with their final instructions. I'll refresh your memory. Number 1 is Howie. 2 is Zeus. 3 is Storm. 4 is Winnie. 5 is Walter White. 6 is Cash. 7 is Marty, and 8 is Roxy. We're almost ready for a race. Get your bets in now. Hopefully you'll find a way to financial freedom with the Bulldog races. Top 2 Bulldogs will be on the podium soon, and they will come back in September with all the other breeds and have their chance at glory here at Canterbury Park. All right, you can hear the squeaky toys. You can see the obnoxious outfits, and we're twirling some sort of harness things. Yeah, there's all kinds of tricks. As I look at these Bulldogs in the starting gate, we've got a real wild one in Storm. Storm is pointed the wrong way right now. Storm is looking to go the wrong way towards Valley Fair. The other Bulldogs are pretty straight and ready to roll. All right, the handlers are set. On your bark. Get set. Go! And there they go. Off to the lead was not, oh no. Howie survives. On the outside, here comes Zeus. Zeus and Howie. Howie and Zeus. Photo finish. It's too close to call. But Zeus survives a nibble at the ear and rallies to the finish. It is too close to call. But both of those Bulldogs have made it on to the Bark in the Park photo finish. We'll watch the replay and we'll try to figure out which. Oh, I think Zeus maybe by a whisker. It is tight. Watch again here. Howie is leading. Zeus got bit and is rallying. And they come rolling down to the wire. and it looks like this guy's wide open and home free. Howie's got the lead, but watch the little guy, Zeus, put the nose down, I think, just in time. It's... Hey, there you go. Zeus wins. They both qualify.
This dog is here now. Number 6 is here.
All right, Zeus and Howie have moved on. Hey, there you go, buddy. Winnie got home. Way to go, Winnie. Finish that race. All right. All this fun and we're not done. Here come the contestants for heat number 6. In the red, big and bad, ready to go. Here comes Bruno. Bruno. The 2 is a scratch. Number 3 is a smaller, compact bulldog. Wearing the blue, please welcome June. June. Number 4 in the yellow. This is Muffin. Muffin. In the green, wearing number 5, here comes Cletus. Wearing the black, looking ready to roll, the white bulldog. This is Playa. Playa. Number 7, wearing the orange, here comes Davis Jones. Davis Jones. 8, big and black and ready to attack. In the pink, this is Lady Limerick Limmy. Here comes Limmy. Number 9, I'm guessing maybe from Moorhead. Here comes Spud. Spud. And in the Viking purple, wearing Fran Tarkenen's number 10, here comes Mabel. Mabel. The final chance for 2 Bulldogs to qualify in 2026 for a chance at the Bark in the Park. So far today, we've seen Douglas, Creed, Zeus, and Howie punch their ticket to the Bark in the Park. We are down to the final heat. All the preparation has been done. All the excitement is over. It literally comes down to these closing moments. There is tension in the air here in Shakopee. Final instructions from the handlers. Chew toys, squeak toys, cones. Yeah, we got a big orange cone. I don't know what that's all about, but we're going to see if it works. Big old orange cone. All right. The Bulldogs seem pretty well behaved. We almost had a false start. Spud was trying to leave the gate early. Now, in the middle, that's Cletus. Cletus is fired up. But the other Bulldogs are straight and strong, and they're ready to go. The handlers have got those toys. They're making that noise. They're trying to keep eye contact. It's about 50 yards from the gate to the finish line. So really it comes down to the training. All those months preparing these Bulldogs for this one moment in time. It's all about what happens next. And the handlers are almost in position. Handlers are ready. On your bark. Get set. Go! And there they go, and look at Spud. Spud is surging. Spud could take them all the way. It's going to be close for second. Here they come. Who gets there? Boom! Inside. Spud and Bruno, I believe, are going to watch the replay and make sure. We've got a couple Bulldogs still trying to figure it out. Come on, kids. Come on, kids. Come on. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Keep going. There you go. No pooping on the turf. Here we go. Keep moving. Keep moving. They're going to finish that race. They're almost there. They trained for months for all this, and here they come. There you go. They're just out for a leisurely stroll. Spud, you won your race. You're doing a great job. You can show off now. Way to go, Spud. Spud's a winner. Spud and Bruno are your qualifiers. If you had your side bets, they're cashable. Spud wins the race. Look at Spud go. Good strides. It was tight for second, but in the end, I believe, yeah, right there. There you see Bruno get home. Tough luck loss for Davis Jones. Give those Bulldogs a big round of applause. Let them know you love them. They did a great job today here at Canterbury Park. Check out our website, canterburypark.com, for that full schedule, all the dog races.
You got these two, right?
Yeah.
Turquoise red. Okay.
And now we're going to have the podium, just like the Olympics. These Bulldogs will be celebrated by getting their picture taken on the podium. It is lovely. It's a good time. We love the dogs. We really do. Hi, buddy. Yeah, they've got the... Heat 4, we've got the winner is Douglas. Douglas is on the championship podium, and we're waiting for Creed to get a leg up. Creed is up on the podium. Good job, Creed. There's your champions that qualified from heat number 4. Look over here, Bulldogs. Get your picture taken. Ribbons are there. Now we're moving to heat number 5. Heat 5 had a close finish with Zeus and Howie. Where's Zeus? Zeus. Where you at, Zeus? Zeus and Howie had a great finish at the wire, and now they'll be celebrated on the podium. As you can see, Zeus finished first. Howie was a close second. It was a photo finish. All these Bulldogs did such a good job. They're out here having a good time. Beautiful day. Heat 6, we're looking for Spud on the 1 and Bruno on podium 2. Spud on the 1, Bruno on the 2. The Calcutta Clipper is almost done. Here we go. Spud on the 1, Bruno on the 2. We're paging for Bruno. Hop up. Come on with that, Bruno. Here they go. All right. And one final picture as we get a leg up here with Spud and Bruno. Well, hello. Almost ready for the picture. And we're 17 minutes to race 7. Don't forget, we've got a big turf race coming your way. This should be outstanding. There they are. The 2 qualifiers from heat number 6. I'll see you in the paddock for another exciting horse race, and we'll call it a day. Well, howdy, guys. We're out in the paddock. Angela Herman, Kevin Gore getting set to close the show with a beautiful race here in race number 7. Ange, this card's had a little bit of everything. Of course, the dogs always kind of steal the show, but what a great opening weekend so far. We're going to have another day tomorrow.
Right. We don't always get the conditions that we want, and they have been nothing short of perfect, especially for today and hopefully for tomorrow. If you want to make a weekend of it, come and join us tomorrow again at 1 p.m. Thank you so much for coming out to watch the horse races, the Bulldogs. The action is still going, though. This is one of the better races on the card. And in fact, I believe the power play and the angle are going to square off in this 7th
It's going to be good. Yeah, I think it's an excellent race. To your point, I looked at this race, and I thought there were 5 or 6 legitimate win candidates in this race. And I always love turf sprinters. They're my favorite races to watch and wager on because these are athletes, and I just love turf racing.
No, that's fair. And that a lot of times, especially on our turf course, I mean, horses don't get established form until they've been here for a year or two. There just haven't been enough turf sprints generally for them to build some kind of resume. So you find specialists, but this is not a race with those. So it's a little bit more to dig into, some more fun to play with. And you could start on the inside with Got Ghosted. He's got a couple of races this year, and Got Ghosted has enjoyed success on the turf in the past. Not a win, but he's a pretty versatile sort and draws a cozy post.
Yeah, he's not bad. He looks pretty good out here. Good energy from the inside, kind of bouncing along. 3rd time off the layoff. Tampa shipper, a trainer in Escobar that's popped at a price. I would love to hear your angle on Bang Orang. You and Jeffrey love this horse.
We do like Bang Orang. I mean, you can see how popular he's been. Some other trainers have liked Bang Orang quite a bit too, and they bought him. At the most recent claim was Lynn Rarick, and she's put him now a 3rd spot where she can't lose him. And Bang Orang has performed well in those first 2 starts. They were, of course, on the dirt. But I mean, he's by a 15% turf sire. His dams pedigree is all turf. I mean, there's some things to like about him. And that one turf race was quite a while ago. So Bang Orang, I think, as a different horse now, as a very consistent horse, could maybe show what he's got on the grass at a decent price. I don't know if it's going to be 9-2, but right now it's 3-1.
Yeah, I really love that we have Tina Birdwell here in from Tampa. She's the trainer and owner of number 3, Awesome Move. Love a gray out here in the sunshine, looking good in the paddock. Tampa shipper 3rd last time at 39-1. I question the turf. There's not a lot of bloodlines that say turf. He's never raced on the turf, but does look good in the paddock. And your best angle for Awesome Fantasy with Bowen, the other Birdwell.
Oh, Awesome Fantasy, I'm sure, would love if things got very heated up front. He tends to come from a bit off the pace, not from hopelessly off the pace usually, but the last time that you did see him win, it was at Tampa. It was on a good course, so maybe he would like the turf, even though he has not liked it thus far, and he will be coming at the end. If a horse like your horse ties up with a couple of other ones in here, they're going to set the table for horses like Awesome Fantasy, Dr. Perry, and some other horses that want to come from off the pace. But you do like Mr. Fabricator. Tell me why.
Well, we're not going to get tied up, Ange, because we have secured Lone Speed. On paper, my favorite angle is a handicapper, any distance, any surface, any day. If I can find Lone Speed, I'm all good. And when I got a kid riding the way this Americano cat's riding, I'm going to let him do all the work. He's going to pop that gate. They're going to get the lead. They're going to be chasing Mr. Fabricator's tail all the way to the wire. Tell me why Dr. Perry is sneaky. I wrote down the danger when I handicapped.
Oh, yeah, he's run some good races. I mean, he's been knocking on the door at Canterbury. Hasn't missed the board here yet, but hasn't caught pay dirt. You can see a couple of them on the page. I mean, he ran behind Bodenheimer, Pat's Paddock Pick, some horses that would have been odds on in this group. So Dr. Perry gets a pass for those, in my eyes. It's just the races since that time haven't really got your blood racing, so happy to see him get back to the turf.
Do not sleep on number 7, St. Charles. If you're doing exactas, trifectas, or superfectas, in my opinion, a must-use. Had some gate issues. He breaks slow sometimes, but he loves this turf. He's faced better competition, and I do think he'll hit the ticket, and right now he's 6-1. There are the handicappers. The Oracle and Paul Allen on that sneaky long shot, the 7. I think Mr. Fabricator is long gone. All matters with what you like. Put your money where your mind is. They're at the gate in around 5 minutes. Good luck and enjoy the lucky last. We're back tomorrow for Memorial Day racing. Enjoy.
Onto the track for the lucky last. They're on the turf course. Post time a couple of minutes from now.
Almost there.
They're approaching the gate. Don't get shut out.
Those two don't come to the track. Bet more, win more.
Yes. It's race time. Into the gate they go for race 7. Parents, don't forget, kids get to run on the dirt track after this race. About 10 minutes from now. Thanks to Quick Trip, one race for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. They race on the dirt track down to the finish line. It's about 50 yards in distance. Mr. Fabricator, prohibitively favored. St. Charles, last in line. Minnesota's gone in, ready to close Sunday. And they're racing. Got Ghosted pops out of the gate fast to the inside at 9-1. St. Charles, the fellow Minnesotan, bookending the field, takes the lead. Got Ghosted, had to check, went back to third. St. Charles off the layoff, very sharp, opens up by 2. Awesome Fantasy is right next to Mr. Fabricator, and they take up the running, chasing St. Charles. After that, Bang-a-Rang got Ghosted, outbroke the field, but now is second last. And that one is overtaken by Awesome Move, and Dr. Perry can see them all. St. Charles, Mr. Fabricator, behind them, Bang-a-Rang looking for a place to run. Outside of that, Awesome Fantasy, and on the far outside, Awesome Move, Mr. Fabricator, Bang-a-Rang, Awesome Fantasy. It's a spine tingler! Here it is, too tight to call. It looked like Bang-a-Rang, maybe by an inch, but it's tight. It's very, very tight. Very tight photo. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2. Bang-a-Rang. 2546. Sunday is official. 2546. Into the winner's enclosure after a thriller, it is Bangarang and Constantino Roman and family. Randy Rarick's the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Lynn Rarick. All right, kids run on the track in a little bit. Stand by. Final pick 3 paid $81. Final pick 4, $172. Today's pick 5, $494. And they're racing. Got Ghosted pops out of the gate fast to the inside at 9-1. St. Charles, the fellow Minnesotan, bookending the field, takes the lead. Got Ghosted, had to check, went back to third. St. Charles off the layoff, very sharp, opens up by 2. Awesome Fantasy is right next to Mr. Fabricator, and they take up the running, chasing St. Charles. After that, Bangarang, Got Ghosted, outbroke the field, but now is second last, and that one is overtaken by Awesome Move, and Dr. Perry can see them all. St. Charles, Mr. Fabricator, behind them, Bangarang looking for a place to run. Outside of that, Awesome Fantasy, and on the far outside, Awesome Move, Mr. Fabricator, Bangarang, Awesome Fantasy. It's a spine tingler. Here it is, too tight to call. It looked like Bangarang maybe. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Billies and Susies and Christies and Johnnies and Tamika and Antoine's to race on the Canterbury Park main track. 7 years of age and younger, please, for the first one. 7 and under for the first one. You're going to run down to the finish line and then come back as fast as you can. Parents, you're welcome to go on the track if you want to take pictures or film or anything. We have 2 races thanks to Quick Trip. And the first is for children 7 years of age and younger. Find a safe spot. Plenty of room to spread out. 7 years of age and younger. Seven and under, gate's about to close. Y'all better hurry. Hey, y'all. 7 and under, last call, okay? Come on in here, find a spot, sweetie. There you go. Okay, everybody line up. Now remember, kids, listen closely. You run down to the finish line and then turn around and come back. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls are off and churning in the initial kids race of 2026. They turn around and head for home. The kid in the black shirt, very, very fast. He's going to surge to victory. Well done, little buddy. Come on, everybody run fast. Wonderful, wonderful work, children. We do this every Sunday, by the way, parents, if you want to burn off some energy. Eat a bousse. All right, once we get the little kids off the track, we bring the big ones out. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are great. Somebody dropped their phone on the track. All right, so we have it here in the winner's circle. It's a black phone. Yep. Honesty is the best policy here. Come on, is that your phone, brother? Come on over here. Man, you just got 19 text messages. Mind if I look? Are you sure it's yours? Here you go. Thank you. All right, kids 8 years of age and over. 8 and over. Same rules, run down to the finish line and then run back. We got some athletes heading out here. Prior Lake, very well represented. Come on, kids. Let's go, you little moosies. Yes. Beautiful, buddy. Mickle the mouse. Come on out here. Parents, you're welcome on the track once again. You can tweet, snap, TikTok, Facebook, stream, YouTube. All righty. Looks like we're about ready. Okay, now kids, you know what to do, right? You're going to go down to the finish line, turn around, and come back. Let's see. Do we need any kids? Hey, the kid with the Prior Lake baseball cap, you and the one to your left, take 3 steps back, please. Yep, yeah, come on. Got some little kids out here. Okay, now I think that'll about do it. You're gonna wait for the word GO. Okay, that's when you start, when you hear the word GO. Ready? Where are y'all going? Ready? On your bark. Get set, go! Big boys and girls are off and flying, and taking the lead is the kid with the baseball cap, 19 of them have baseball caps. The girl with the white shirt representing nicely, but the kid with the black pants and the white Under Armour shirt wins. Nice job, everybody. Great job. Oh, my man right here to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, little buddy. Well done. God bless all of you. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury. We'll see y'all soon.